Hey everybody, welcome to 20 Sides Every Story. We're going to get started here today with, thanks for the gems, man. Anyways, we're going to get started here with our game today. We are playing a Goodman Games special. So let me get my screen a little bit better set up so you can see this really cool cover art. Oh, whoops. Ignore that wall that I just drew. But we are playing the Sunken Temple of Set. So this is a part of the Dark Tower series, I guess, that Goodman Games is working on. So if you're not familiar with Dark Tower, I'm actually not too familiar with it myself. But if you're not familiar with it, this was a big, really successful module. There was, if you're curious, Goodman Games just did a whole like stream about this and what it's all about. I want to say yesterday, maybe 2 days ago. No, I think it was yesterday afternoon. But basically, this is a free RPG. It's kind of a tie-in to this big campaign that they're going to be reviving. That's the Dark Tower. And so we're going to be playing that today. It's called the Sunken Temple of Set. And if you aren't familiar with D&D lore, Set is an evil god, evil snake god. So we're going to have some god shenanigans going on. As the player like to say, they're level 7, so they're basically gods. We're going to find out how that plays out when they get a little further into the session today. But basically that's what we're going to be doing today. So a couple quick things. I know it's a Saturday morning, so it's early, but if you are new to the channel, come check out our Discord. It is free to join the Discord, of course. It's also free to jump in and do looking for games. This game I actually recruited from our Discord. We got a lot of if you watch our channel at all, every one of these people has been at least in one of our games before. But it was open, and I basically did a call for action and got some people. So jump into the Discord and come say hi, come hang out. It's a pretty low-key community. We don't really have a lot of personnel type problems. We do have a pretty experienced moderator team that has nothing to do all day long. So it's actually a really great place to be. So come hang out, come see what's all about. And if you're really into these sort of like old school modules, especially Goodman Games, we have a community campaign that is the Temple of Elemental Evil that Goodman Games revive. On this channel, we got kind of like the sneak peek, the early release of that, and been playing it, gosh, for like over a year, maybe? I don't know. It feels like it's this June? It feels like it's been like a year. But anyways. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm grossly wrong about how long it's been, but it's been a while. So, very cool campaign. But that's sort of this kind of thing that we do. We do new stuff. We do old school stuff. We're doing Call of Cthulhu. Paul here runs that. We have a homebrew campaign that Ed runs. That's a creepy kind of like carnival themed spooky campaign that's built off the domains of dread, I think they're called, in Van Richten's. Correct me if I'm wrong about that, by the way. And then I run an Ebron campaign. It's disturbing, but anyways, that's true. Fair enough. So that said, but yeah, come hang out. Come watch us play games. Come play games with us. That's what this is all about. So anyways, I'm going to go and get started because we have a big old session today. So I'm going to go ahead and jump in. I might touch base with some of the Discord type stuff again. Happy birthday, Dark Force out there. Starting your birthday with D&D. That's a great way to do it. So especially this, because you're going to see a lot of action, and I won't promise you carnage, but there may be some carnage. There's going to be carnage one way or the other. Either the players causing carnage or the players being victims of carnage. Yeah. Or being the carnage. For sure. So let's go ahead and kick things off. So I'm going to give y'all, the players, a chance to introduce yourselves in a second and everything. But before we do the character introductions, I wanted to set the stage. So the context here is we are in this sort of Dark Tower setting location. I have it sort of ambiguously placed because it's just a one shot and I don't want to get into all the weeds, but essentially you are in the this valley near the city called the village of Mitra, and Mitra's Fist actually. And this village is this dedicated to this holy god, the shining lord Mitra. But they've been experiencing a lot of dark omens lately. There have been, foreboding weather, dark clouds. There have been snakes showing up in droves and lizards. There have been the water has been going foul in people's water skins. There's been all these really dark omens happening that have disturbed the people, these faithful people, these good righteous people. And one of their leaders is a priest of Mitra by the name of Old Cornelius. He started having visions, and in his visions he sees a box canyon, and in the canyon there is a lake, and the lake has submerged a temple. Something about the temple, it's a ruined temple. It gives off these extreme negative vibes, basically bad vibes for Old Cornelius. And in the temple, he has seen, deep buried in it, a holy relic of Mitra. And so he has a strong belief that something with this temple is connected to these bad omens, and he has a worry that it's connected to the evil god Set. Spoiler, that's the name of the module, so he's correct. But that's what I guess I shouldn't say that. Who knows? He's like, I think the sunken temple of Set may be a problem. Maybe the Dark Tower too. But regardless, though, Old Cornelius, he has these visions, and so what he's done is he's collected all of the money that he has access to, all of his goods. He sold them, and he sought out the most audacious, brave, maybe not the brightest or the most level-headed crew of adventurers, mercenaries, whoever, to go into this temple, take out this holy relic, which is the shield of Mitra's bulwark. Pull out the shield, retrieve it from this cursed temple, and if there's any kind of evil there, vanquish it. As part of the deal, the party is able to sack the temple, take whatever they want. The town wants nothing to do with any objects that come out of that temple, so it's free reign, whatever you choose to do with it. And but he's also paying you whatever he can muster to get this party out there into that temple. And so that's where we're going to pick up. And so what I want to do, I'm going to go ahead and move the party to the map, because every time I make a new map, you never know if it's set up correctly. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and move everybody to the Sunken Temple Lake. And I'll pull your tokens on. Should have done that first, but that's okay. There's a little weirdness in my map. I made a bridge, and the bridge fell apart. This is not a trap. I think I accidentally did a Control Z when I was doing something and deleted the end part of the bridge, or deleted it anyways. So is everyone able to see kind of the top left corner of this map? Are you able to see your characters and the map and everything? All right. Success. Yeah, I know the water bled through a little, but that's okay. We're just going to keep going. It does happen. Yep. Anyways, so this is what's going to happen. So the party, you've been traveling to this box canyon that Old Cornelius has seen. It's buried in this kind of obscure part of the world, and it's probably the best way you can kind of imagine. It's almost like a reservoir when you approach this lake. It looks man-made, right? It looks like this water has been flooded into this box canyon as some kind of purposeful concealment. And as you're approaching it, you're having all kinds of unusual experiences. Does anyone have a passive perception over a let's say a 12, a 13 or higher? Okay, so anyone with a 13 or higher passive perception, you'll start to notice unusual behavior in the animals. You'll see things you wouldn't normally expect, like a small lizard capturing a bird and eating it. A bird twice its size, and all these really aggressive behavior from the reptiles. You'll find snakes in your pack every once in a while as you're traveling closer and closer, and you feel the omens brewing. And I think this is a good opportunity for us to do our character introductions. So we're going to start with Marzipan. So tell us a bit about your character, level, race, all the kind of standard stuff. And what are some of the creepy omens you're noticing or maybe not noticing as you're traveling towards this canyon?
What? Oh,
Oh no, I did not have you turned on all the way. I tried
all
again.
right. Well,
Throw it at me.
all right.
Can you hear now?
Uh,
There's always something that has
hello?
to misfire.
It
Are we
always
hearing Dave? Are
does.
we hearing the players?
Yep.
Hooray!
Yep.
There we go. Yep.
Hello.
Dan. So tell us a bit about
Marzipan.
Marzipan again.
She is just a little old lady goblin living out in the woods.
There you go.
Level 6 sorcerer, level 1 druid. And everything out where she is just kind of remote and wild and weird, and she's been picking up on some weird behavior. The frogs are screaming out of tune a little bit lately and out of season, and it's just been too noisy for her, which is a little frustrating.
Very good. Out of season frog screeching. I like
Out of
it.
season frog screeching.
That's my alt country band, Paul.
I was going to say it was
Screaming.
their first album.
It's their first album.
That's right.
The title track is
Yeah.
not good to listen to, but really adventurous. So
All right, excellent, very good. So let's hear now from Drax. So Drax, again, similar question for you is what is your race, your character, all that kind of stuff, and what's going through your mind right now? What are you experiencing?
I'm Gabe. I'm playing Drax Bolzwan. He's a Dragonborn of the Silver kind. He is a sorcerer, 7th level sorcerer, and he's a Dragonborn. He wants to do good, but he's very clumsy, and he scares people with this very overly aggressive demeanor. He's not aggressive, but it comes out as being very aggressive. He met this nice band of adventurers in a previous adventure where we were tasked to escort a giant diplomat around a series of mountain communities to bring peace, but the giant ended up being a barbarian and raging every 3 seconds. So it all turned out a mess pretty quickly. But with that being said, this team seems to be working very well together in a dismal way. And Drax have been observing, flights of crows immolating themselves on the ground, like shooting down as arrows into the mud and killing themselves that way. So that's kind of scary.
Ooh, I like it. It's terrifying. The frogs are disturbing them. They're excellent. That's really good. Yes, and that is
me too.
the canon backstory about that is there absolutely was a giant diplomat that ran amok. That's how this party got together. So let's go with next one is going to be Morrissey. Tell us about your character.
I don't know that anyone wants to know anything about me. I'm a goblin. I'm into poetry, and I collect insects, and I keep them alphabetized by their color. So I've been noticing less butterflies. I think because of the frogs being agitated. I don't know.
Okay.
But I am a goblin 7th level barbarian. I'm wearing a gray bathrobe that is covered with patches and bunny slippers. And and I am typically sad about something.
Really strong.
Yeah, sometimes I'm strong.
Oh, what is the name of your cloak? It's like cloak of patches. Is that what it is?
Robe of useful things.
Robe of useful things. I was supposed to give you some useful things, so
It's
I did
all
not.
good. You can actually just roll the dice as we go.
That's what we're gonna do.
I think you can do it in D&D Beyond. You can actually like click the button. And
That's
it'll
what's
tell
gonna happen. We're gonna roll it. We're gonna roll it. That's the best way to play.
Yep.
Very good. And I just wanted to clarify: alphabetized by color. Is that
Yes.
an intentional? Okay, just making sure.
Yes,
Okay.
because the first one is an aquamarine color, followed by azure.
Okay, got it.
Lately, I've been finding things that were violet, but I'm running out of room in the back of my book, which is disappointing.
Very problematic situation as you're trucking through the forest.
Yeah.
Pusto or Pusto?
Pusto. I'm Ed, scenario in the chat and on Discord, and I'm playing Pusto. It's like pus and toe put together, you know. And I'm also a goblin, because that's what we do, man. And I like to go into Morrissey's room and open his book and eat his bugs. So that's one of the things I like to do. But I also like to eat a lot of other stuff. And sometimes we've been walking, we're finding these snakes that get in our bags, and I don't know where they come from. But I like snakes, so I eat them, and they taste like mint, which is really weird. I've eaten snakes before, and that's different. I don't know why.
It's a bad sign.
But it's pretty
Dark
good.
omen. Oh, it's a good sign. It's a good
I have to
omen.
quit. I can't do this.
Rocks fall on everyone's head. Thank you, Goodman Games. All right, last but not least, is it Feral or Feral?
It's Feral.
Feral.
Feral is a drow half-elf sorcerer of level 7. That's right, we have 3 sorcerers and 3 goblins. Feral is a little less attentive to the snakes and stuff. He's too busy talking to his invisible friend, Tekanet.
This is worrisome. Are you talking out loud, or is this like a mental?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Does the party know about this? Is this a normal?
Well, yeah. He does it all the time. He's spent a lot of time alone, so he's developed an invisible friend that he talks to.
Invisible or imaginary?
Well, that depends.
It depends. We'll find out as we go through.
And that checks
Excellent.
out. I get it.
I'm not
Very cool.
judging.
So, we're gonna pick up. As you're having these kind of experiences, you're getting closer, and you're starting to notice that the water in this basin, like in this box canyon, is it's kind of disturbed, and you'll sight all the way to the other end. You'll see. There's the word I'm looking for. On the right side of the map, that there's a pretty active waterfall that's pouring into this canyon, and there's a pretty swift-moving river that's exiting the canyon. And the water is a muddy color. It's kind of disturbed, especially near the waterfall. It just seems like it's like the dirt is getting swirled up, and so it's pretty murky. I didn't capture all of this, but there are a couple other things you would notice as you're coming closer. First of all, is lots of vegetation all throughout this lake. There's vegetation, especially that clumps up towards the right side of the canyon, where you'll also notice that there is what looks like a building. And just to give some context too, these squares are about 30 feet square, so they're much, so they're, they're not gonna do a lot of there'll be a little bit of theater of the mind for combat for this map.
Okay.
But this is a pretty big building, pretty big surface.
Combat on this map?
No
What's
way,
that?
man.
Yeah, there won't be any combat. Definitely not. What did I say? Combat? No. You'll also notice that there are these pillars sticking up out of the water. They are just sort of look like they're coming out from the ground. Like they look sturdy, like they're not collapsed or anything, but they're submerged. Like they're coming from the water, probably about I don't know, let's say 20 feet out of the water. Stone, sturdy pillars. From where you're at, you can't make out any unique details. You'll also notice that there are two very large statues at the front of this river. Both of the statues are humanoid, but the upper half of their body, really kind of like their neck on, is a crocodile. So I kind of imagine like a naga or a wanti, but instead of a snake head, like a crocodile head. And they are pointing into the river, pointing at the temple. And one of them is dressed in like it appears to be like has robes and a scepter and looks almost like a religious figure. Also, kind of gesturing into this lake. And the only other thing you'll notice that there does appear to be a little tiny raft over here, the bottom part of the map. And you can see from far, from where you're at, it's pretty far away, but you can definitely notice there's a little dock, there's a little boat. Looks like there's some kind of a dirt path that leads into it. And then, of course, the most immediate thing that is pressing on your attention as you're getting closer and closer is that this is a box canyon. It's basically a sheer drop into this river, but there is a bridge, and this bridge does seem to kind of like lead to like this a place where it starts to get lower and lower, and there's a chance for you to climb down on this other side of the canyon. However, the bridge is a rope bridge. It's fairly rickety looking. It's swaying in the cold breeze, and it is guarded by two creatures. They look like crocodiles standing up on their feet. Hey, it changed the token. You jerk. That's okay. Let me fix this real quick. But they look like two men that are they look like crocodile people. It's probably the best way to think about it. So I'm gonna fix this image really quickly. Why is it not the right image?
Looks, yeah.
Yeah.
And that's a pretty good look. I want to get one of those hats.
Well, I don't know what's going on. Screw you. Screw you, Foundry. It's forcing things, but that's okay. It looks like this, roughly. They look a little silly without the token, but they're sitting there and they're guarding the bridge, medium-sized creatures. They each have a khopesh. So if you're not familiar with that, it's like a curved sword. And they're pretty hefty looking. They're just kind of like, bouncing on their shoulders, talking to each other. You will probably notice that they're not wearing a lot of clothing. One of them has a pack on his side that looks bloodied, like a little canvas sack. And they both have longbows kind of slung over their backs as well. And they're just sort of talking and chit-chatting, and they haven't noticed you yet. So, how would you like to proceed?
They look like pretty happy guys. I think we'll just talk to them.
They look really friendly.
Yeah, let's go and see what they have to say. I'm sure they're not hostile to us.
This is gonna end badly.
No, shut up.
Maybe they'll just give us the loot.
Okay.
Okay, so you want to approach and
I'm
converse?
really good at talking, but if somebody else thinks they might be better at talking, I'd let them talk.
All right. So Pusto, you're the voice of the party. Is that what I'm hearing?
Unless somebody else supersedes. Pusto's pretty sure he's the best at everything.
We'll give you a shot. It's fine.
Okay, I'll talk to him.
Okay. Don't die.
So you can approach your token and everything because again, these are like 30 feet. And this will be so you guys approach, and as you come out of the into this clearing where the bridge is at, the two crocodile men, they turn to you and they take their kopeshes and kind of, ready them like they're going to attack. And,
Hey, man, how's it going?
Oh, who are you? Why are you here?
I'm Pasto, man. I'm here for whatever cool stuff, man.
The first creature looks at the other one, and these are called. You probably wouldn't know this, but I'm gonna say for the sake of you, they're Sobens, Soben. I've never heard of them before, but that's what they are. And the first one, the one you're talking to, he looks at the other one, and they kind of like exchange glances, and he says, "You have to go. You can't be here."
I don't understand, man. That doesn't make sense.
Okay. I'll just.
But like, we are here, so we can be here because we're here.
Give me a persuasion check.
All right.
Let's do a straight persuasion check.
Logic.
He was like, he starts to, like, the first one starts to ponder, and the second one says, "You idiot! Of course you're here. We mean you can't. You should not be here. Get out of here."
Oh man,
Yeah.
that's not what you said. You said I can't be here, but I can because I am.
He pulls the Kopesh down. He's like, "I'm not gonna tell you again. You have to get out of here."
That's probably good. I don't like when people tell me things too many times.
Uh-oh. And the other one says, wait. He's looking at the party.
Okay.
You all look formidable. 3 goblins, some sorcerers, 3 sorcerers. There's one scary looking dragon guy, and so he's like, "You can cross if you pay the toll." And the other one's, "Oh yeah, the toll."
I got like some parts of snakes I didn't eat yet. Do you want those?
You could throw it in, but we want 500 gold.
You guys accept treasury bonds? I happen to have with me. It's a promissory note. I give you a note, and it's promissory, and so when we get back, you're gonna get your money. It's a sweet deal.
Are you deceiving them or telling them the truth?
I'm clearly deceiving them.
Give me a deception check. And so what's going to happen is we're going to roll this straight because I think it's deceiving. The question mark is, how much do these creatures understand what the hell you're talking about?
Yeah.
So they go, "We don't want no promising note. We want gold. That's the only thing we can do."
No gold.
Well, then you're going to have to go. Or we'll have to take your stuff.
I am going to subtly cast suggestion on the one that's asking for the gold.
Oh. Are you using subtle spell?
I am.
Oh, that's exciting. Okay. So go ahead and pop that into the chat, and I'll do the saving throw. Do you get any bonus to this? Is there like a special saving throw that happens, or is it just like...
It's a DC 17 wisdom save.
Okay, cool. So let's see. Did that work? He failed. What are you suggesting to him?
I am saying we are friends. You should just let us pass.
Okay, so it's almost like the Jedi's, like, "You should let us pass," and he says, "Well, I mean, they are friends, so we should let them pass." And the other one says, "The hell are you talking about?" He's like, "Oh, these are my friends." "What do you mean friends?" And they start having this like bicker back and forth. He's like,
man,
"No."
we're buddies. We go way
And
back.
as they're talking, I'm just going to start walking forward. Right by him.
All right, so they start kind of having this argument, and they're like starting to like get heated. And they start like, he's like, "What do you mean you have friends you didn't tell me about?" And, "Well, these are my friends, and I don't know, I just met them." It's like, what do you mean you just met him? And so they're having like this debate, and you can start making your way across the bridge. So what'll happen is you cross the bridge. You can move at half speed across this bridge. It's 60 feet. You move at half speed with no problem. It's a bit rickety. If you want to move full speed, you're going to have to roll an acrobatics check.
I am
So-
hovering on a broom of flying. So.
You could just fly across.
So I'm just gonna fly across.
No problem.
Hey, how big do
Anyway,
you think that
bye.
water is down there?
And when
I can take somebody else too.
okay.
One of the other goblins.
So let's see who's going to jump on the broom.
You should probably take Sad Pants. He'll fall in the water.
Yeah, probably. Are you guys coming?
Yeah, man. How deep do you think that water is? You think I can jump it?
All right, give me a
Probably
second.
not.
I think
here.
you should try.
I'm gonna make a roll. Okay. Whoops. So what's gonna happen is Marzipan, whoever you take, you will get across. No problem.
So me and Sad Boy.
Sad Boy, move on over. Feral, you're gonna get about halfway across, and because you had a head start, so you're like halfway across, and Pusto and Drax, you're going to be let's say a third of the way across. So you still got like 40 feet to go. Assuming you're going normal speed. I mean, assuming you're going half speed. Are you going half speed or are you going full speed?
I'm
Oh, I
just
think you might be
walking.
muted.
What's that?
I am muted,
Yeah, I can't hear
and
Paul.
and I was muted, and I was just basically going, I don't think flying's a good idea.
As
Because
you're
I was
getting
doing
further-
it
but,
anyway.
but I went anyway.
Get on the broom.
All right. So what's going to happen is Feral is basically, almost halfway through, and Pusto and Drax, you're getting kind of into the bridge. The Sobin that was angry about this just says like, forget you, and he takes his Kopesh and he goes over to the bridge and just goes and he tries to start to chop it. And so he's going to take an attack on the rope, and he will hit the rope, and here's the damage. He does 13 points, and so he takes that Kopesh, drops it on that rope, and you watch, Drax, you're closest. The rope just goes, and all the threads just split, except for like 2 or 3, and the bridge starts to sway, and that first rope is basically done. There's like a handful of threads holding on, and we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative.
What the hell, man?
Oh yeah, man.
So let's see if I can I add everybody at once? I can. Okay, so go ahead and if you haven't done this before, click the little fist icon. It's the second one, and then click the dice, and that will get you your initiative. So Paige, have you used Foundry before?
A little bit.
Okay, there you go. You got it. I wasn't sure.
We're using it for Shadowfall.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
That was the first time I've used it.
So like 2 times or 1 game?
Yeah,
or
like
something?
2 weeks ago, the first time.
That's all right. Hey, you got it. It's no problem. No problem. All right, and so we're gonna go ahead and run. And so basically, what's gonna happen is this guy is trying to cut the rope, and he has damaged the rope enough that one more hit basically is gonna lose it. This one who's the friend is going to be friendly to you, but the one who's at the rope right now is hostile.
All right,
And
how
we're gonna
far
go ahead
away
and
is the guy cutting the rope?
From you in particular.
Yeah.
He's like 30 feet from you.
Okay. Sounds good.
Morrissey, you're up first. You just got dropped off. It was no problem. You guys went over super fast because Marsman's on a broom. No problem. What do you want to do, Morrissey?
I'm gonna try to stabilize the bridge as it's twisting because of the one getting cut. Morrissey's not intelligent.
So you're like the bridge is kind of swaying, and you're looking at
I'm gonna
Feral.
lay on my belly and hold the one side that's twisting up.
Okay.
Superman style.
Give me an athletics check to see how effective this is. What we're going to do is if you roll above a 15, everyone will get basically the aid action for this bridge. Oh, 21. So everyone on the bridge, you're feeling it sway, and you're starting to like feel uncomfortable that like maybe, you know, something's going to happen. You're going to lose your, you know, position or whatever. But then Morrissey just sadly slumps down and like grabs both ropes and just like it just brings it taut again, and you have a bit of stability.
I'm a good doorstop.
Busto, it's your turn.
All right.
So you've got, to give you the context, you've got about 30 feet to cross this bridge. Let's say 40 feet to cross the bridge, and you're 20 feet from the creature.
Okay. Great.
And
I'm gonna hold on to the bridge, and I'm gonna turn back and I'm say, "Hey, man, knock it off! Don't be a dick." That's all. That's all I'm gonna do.
all right.
Oh, this
Roll
feels
an
like a
intimidation
good
check.
use of my time.
Give me an intimidation check at disadvantage.
All right.
Okay. He starts to get
actually,
annoyed.
I think I have advantage on that.
Oh, okay. Well,
let me-
you want to just roll it straight?
Yeah, I'm trying to see. I think one of my runes gives me advantage on that.
Forgot you're a rune knight.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I know one of them does. I don't remember which one, and I'm not going to dig for it right now.
Okay. I will
But I have
trust
advantage
you on it.
on intimidation because
Roll it straight for me then.
that's me.
So
Okay.
close.
Hey, man.
So, yeah, he kind of shrugs it off. He looks like he's a bit annoyed by you, and he almost looks like he's gonna like get on the bridge to fight, but he knows better. And he's like, nope, and he brings the Kopesh up again, and that'll bring us to which one? The good guy. So the one who's friends with Farrell is like, hey, those are my friends, I told you, and he's gonna run up, and he is going to attack his buddy. And so the way this works, he gets 2 attacks, one with his Kopesh, and so he'll try to hit him, and he will miss, and then he'll turn around, and you see his tail come up from behind him, and it's got this like blade on the end of the tail, and he just whips it at his buddy to try to like throw him, you know, off and stop him from killing his new friends.
Oh man, I gotta get a tail.
And it misses. He doesn't. His heart's not in it. This is his best buddy. It's like a tragedy for this guy because he just thinks his friends are killing each other. It doesn't work. So then the second one comes around, and what he's going to do is he's going to go ahead and take a swing with his Kopesh again to try to cut that rope. He's like, back off! And that is going to hit.
All right, I want to do a thing with my reaction, and I don't know if it'll work.
Let's see.
Because I want to use the cloud rune to make that hit another target.
Okay.
Now, the
So how
cloud
does
rune
that-
specifically says that when a creature you can see is hit by an attack. So the rope's not a creature, but it is an attack roll, and I want to make it hit something else. So this will be up to you whether it would work.
So what we'll play this is it hits the other rope. Is that cool with you? Or do you get to choose which creature it hits?
I get to choose anybody within 30 feet that it hits, and it doesn't range
Okay.
doesn't matter.
Okay, fair enough then. Let's go ahead and do that then, because I think
So
I do
I'm
think
gonna-
it's a little bit of a weird scenario, but I'm gonna rule it is it's basically in a creature. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I'm going to use it. Use my reaction to activate the cloud rune. So Pusto pulls up his skirt and waves his ass where the runes are tattooed to activate his rune. And the damage is going to fall on the other Sobin.
Okay, so does it auto hit or do I compare it
It auto
against
hits.
it? Ooh, that's
When a creature is hit, you use your reaction and transfer the damage to another enemy or another target. It can be any target.
it's 19. So the Sobin, he's like trying to like swing and like nail this rope, and then his buddy's like attacking him, and then you throw this rune up, and he just like whoop, and just like all of a sudden he's facing the other direction and just right into the guy's chest, and blood squirts out. And it's like shit's getting real with these two creatures.
I told you don't be a dick.
Like, oh, and then he's gonna take his tail to like try to finish off the rope.
Oh crap!
It's all right. He might have cut both ropes if he hadn't had done that. Okay, and so his tail goes coming across and just and it cuts the rope. And so what I need is for everyone who's on the bridge. This is Drax, Pusto, and Feral. I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
And do we have advantage?
You have
because of
advantage, yeah.
Lucy?
Yep, it's advantaged.
God, I made it a 3.
Pusto. Oh, no, Pusto.
Yes, Pusto.
So, Feral, you make it. Drax, you make it. Pusto, you're like waving your ass, and then you're like feeling real proud of yourself for like this distraction, and the rope cuts, and you just start to stumble, and you fall off the bridge. Hold on a second. Let me actually see what happens if just one rope gets cut. So one rope gets cut, and you are going to fall off the bridge. And I need you to give me another... Nope, you're just going to fall. So you're going to kind of like flail basically off the bridge, and you're going to fall into the river, and you're going to take a bunch of damage. So here's what's going to happen.
Just a bunch.
I'm gonna need your best Goofy impression. Oh no!
Pusto, so you fall.
I'm fine.
Yeah, you hit the river hard, but luckily for you, it's water. It's not flat ground. So even though you fall 120 feet into the river, like I don't even know if this even would happen until the next round, but like you hit the water and it's just like, and it's just like the worst belly flop you've ever had in your life. And just like your whole body is just like stinging, and you go into the river, and you are now in the river. Now you're trying to go here, but the river is pushing out, and so you'll need to swim out of this situation.
Okay. How deep is the water?
And how fast did he fall? He fell 120 feet in one round?
Yeah, I would say like
yeah, I think that would.
Fair.
I mean. Is there any mechanic that like we want to say like you fell? You know what? I'll tell you what. There's a broom in play. You fell 60 feet. You're mid-air, so you have like You're falling 60 feet. We'll say you haven't taken that damage yet because I actually there's a flying component in play, so that I could see something happening. Is that right? So you fall 60 feet around, something like that.
I think 60 feet around is if you have feather fall on.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. I honestly think
I'm pretty sure
he hits the water.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right, fair enough. I was thinking of Featherfall. Okay,
I think
yeah.
Featherfall
hit the
gives
water.
you a fall speed of 60 feet.
You're right. So you're in the water. You just smack. Okay, I'm sorry. So that's what happens.
No, that's fine.
500 feet per 6 seconds.
500 feet. You hit the water like a rocket.
Yeah, man. Oh crap.
And
I
yeah,
told you I could do it.
That's your turn. All right, Feral, it's your turn. You are effectively 30 feet away from, or not 30 feet, 20 feet from getting off the bridge. But as a reminder, especially with it swaying, if you go normal speed, you have to do an acrobatics check to like maintain your balance. You can go half speed if you would like.
Hold on to my hand ticket, and I am going to Misty Step across the rest of the way.
Cool, perfect. Getting those spell slots out early. I'm just kidding. Great. Yeah, so you Misty Step across, just poof, no problem. Everything is good. That's your bonus action. Do you have any action you want to take?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think I could help my friend in the water.
Yeah, that's okay. But Pusto is a athletic guy.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
You'll be good.
Oh man.
We won't worry about him.
All right, Marzipan.
Okay, I'm gonna head for Pusto.
Okay.
Even with dash, I don't think I can actually get to him.
What's the fly
50
speed
feet.
on your broom?
50 feet.
Yeah, so you could get 100. Okay.
So I can get pretty close to. I'm gonna try to like head him off here, however far that is. Like
It's from the other
whatever
way, though,
direction
right?
he's sort of.
Yeah, the
Yeah, which way is
river's
he flowing?
the river's flowing this
This way.
direction. Yeah.
Okay.
And so, but yeah, we could absolutely do that. You can head them off, and as you like
Yeah.
fly over there, you see like it's like a river rapids. Like there's rocks everywhere, and like the water's just, and you can just imagine Pusto's head like cracking up
Just
against
get-
the rock.
Okay, I'm not using it.
It's like a frog in a blender.
All right, so then that's good. So that brings us to Drax. And so Drax, it's hard to like represent what's happening with the tokens, everything. You're not engaged. So even though you're like literally on the guy, you're like 10 feet down on the bridge. So
Yeah,
you got
and I
about
guess-
50 feet.
And I'm holding with both hands to the only rope that is not cut, right? So I just
Yeah.
move
So, yeah. So what I'll say is Morrissey is kind of like holding the other rope, and he's a strong barbarian guy, and he's keeping it somewhat up. It's tilted, but it's not like you're gonna fly off. It's not sideways.
So you're gonna see a very bulky Dragonborn try to brave the rope like nothing happened, and of course it's gonna fail, but he thinks he can do it. So it's definitely gonna do the acrobatics.
Okay, let's see it.
Doing really bad things to my back and lower lumbar area.
Oh, so Drax, you actually make the acrobatics check. I don't know if it's your gusto or luck, maybe luck of the sorcerer, but you you can make movement at normal speed across the bridge, and you got about 50 feet to make.
Yeah, and I only make 30, right? Unless can I dash? No, right?
With that high of a roll, I would say yeah. I would have said the DC be 15 for dashing. So yeah, you've got it.
Okay. Hey guys, Busto, you okay, buddy?
I'm good.
And so as you make it across, we'll say for like narrative purposes, because I don't think much can happen here. The Sobin is gonna see you get across, and he's gonna start to curse and like kind of like get angry, and then all of a sudden these two just go at it. They just start killing each other, and it's like this horrible bloodbath. But it is, it's a bit.
I didn't mean for them to kill each other.
Yeah, that's
Oh, it sounds like something awesome's happening.
Yeah.
And I can't
Just-
see it.
tails whipping, and Kopesh's just, one
Like in
of
the first
Kopesh's goes
Pokemon
flying.
movie when Pikachu and clone Pikachu start slapping each other in the face, and it's really sad.
It's 100% that. There's like, pew, 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 pew.
Draft would say, uncivilized lizards. Don't look at
My
them."
brother.
That's right. They're uncivilized lizards. It's mayhem, and so you see like the evilness of these creatures and like the savages. Well, Pusto doesn't see this, but everyone else sees this savagery. And then what we're gonna say is, well, in the combat, Pusto, what was your plan? Are you gonna try to swim, or are you gonna go into Marzipan's arms?
How deep is the water here?
Oh, you asked me that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's a good question. I think it's like 30 feet. It's surprisingly not that deep.
30 feet's pretty deep.
Yeah.
It's deep as hell.
Well, I guess it is pretty deep. It is a river, so it's not that bad.
Plus
Oh, you're a
they-
goblin.
Yeah.
You have armor, right? So that's
Oh
not
no.
bad either.
Yeah. We're gonna say it's about 30 feet.
30 feet deep. Okay.
Yeah.
Morrissey has a reaction he would like to do.
Okay.
I'm just going to rip off a random patch off of my bathrobe and throw it down and hope it helps.
Okay. So we're gonna do that. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna roll on a D100.
The first
see
thing
what we got.
first thing though is I haven't rolled for my additional patches. Do you want to do that, or do you want, because it's just the DM can? It's 44 additional patches.
Oh, how many total?
Yeah, how
So
many?
there's-
Total
you have
additional
9
patches?
total.
9 total additional, because I already have
Yeah.
2 of everything that comes standard with it.
Yeah, and you get 9 additional. I just rolled it.
Okay.
And what you throw down there is a bag of 100 gold pieces.
All right.
Oh no!
Here, hold on to this, Busto. And I'm just gonna drop a bag of gold.
All right, I'm gonna stop swimming so I can catch it.
So that happens, and you get swept downriver as like the bag, and we'll say, Morrissey, give me an acrobatics check. I want to see how. Actually, let's do sleight of
Accurate.
hand. Let's do sleight of hand to see how, because it's a bit of like a subtlety thing. Just how smooth you are with this toss. And Pasto, give me an athletics check to see if you can like kind of keep your body out of water and like catch it.
Hell yeah, I can.
you do.
yeah.
So the throw is not great, but Pusto, like you were like back in the goblin tribes, you were like the star wide receiver in your goblin high school, and so like you
At
just
least
like
to hear Pusto tell it.
That's right. Pusto tell. And so you just like reach up and just snag it out of the air. It's an amazing thing, and then you just get swept downriver to Marzipan.
Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. It's supposed to be a rowboat.
Oh, it's mine now.
I was really hoping an iron door would come up.
Hey, you should have given that to the lizards there. We wouldn't have
Yeah, I know, right?
Nah.
Yeah, you almost got the silver coffer, which would have been as bad.
Yeah.
Would have been very bad. Anyway, so we'll say Marzipan. Are you planning to try to like pluck him out of the water?
Yeah, I'm just gonna have him hold on to the bottom of the broom and I'm gonna drag him out.
Okay.
Just grab him by his skirt.
Yeah.
Just
So what
grab
we'll
him by
say.
his skirt, goblin ass hanging out.
So we'll
runic
say,
ass.
because this is not uncontested, and it's the function of the broom. We'll just say this happens, and you two were able to resolve this. Pull Pusto out. He's drenching. His armor is just like slick with water, and it's just like pouring out from like all the joints and greaves and everything, and you're able to pull out and get onto the edge.
I told you I could make it.
That was an impressive jump, Busto.
Yeah, man.
You should go to the Goblin Olympics. No, something like that.
I did that. That's how I became
Oh, you did?
general.
Oh, that makes sense.
So once you get on this side of the bridge, the Sobins have a death battle and everything, and it's all resolved. All this area here is just kind of like rocky terrain that's somewhat sloping down. And like I said before, you'll notice like a little more clearly that there is definitely a path down here where that boat is. Seems like a good place to go. And then you see these unusual looking pillars a little more closely.
Get into the boat then?
What's that?
Should we go get into that boat?
The statue is at our level or higher up or below? The statue here.
Oh, the statue, I'm kind of imagining like from Lord of the Rings, the movie Lord of the Rings, like these big old or like a real statue, like the Colossus? That's like the famous giant statue. Yeah. So I'm imagining them kind of like almost built into the mountain somewhat and like just huge. And so you're seeing like their shoulders and head as you're walking across.
Yeah, I would like to just take a look. Not that I expect to find anything, but it would be remiss not to check it out from close.
Give me an investigation check.
I'm very investigative.
But like, I don't want to say nothing, but that fall hurt like hell, so I'm going to sit down for a little bit.
You think that there's a gem on top of one of them? It's compelling to. No, I'm just kidding. So you look at this. You just like it looks like rock. It just looks like a statue. You think maybe if you climbed on it and climbed around, maybe there's someone on the front, but it's hard.
Nothing here, boys. Nothing here.
Okay. All right. So, Pusto, you're feeling pretty rough. The wind's howling, and the dark clouds seem to be collecting as you're getting closer to this temple. How would you all like to proceed?
The actual prestidigitated, I don't know how to pronounce that, pasta. So at least it's dry.
Water sucked from all your body parts and surfaces. Yeah.
Pusto, how are you feeling?
Oh man, that hurt like a son of a bitch.
All right, hold still. And I'm
That was
gonna
a long way down.
I'm gonna whack him with my staff and cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level, I think.
Okay.
I mean, I think I could probably fall off it like 2 more times, but then I'd be dead.
All right, first level. Then.
I took almost half of my hit points.
Second level it is. Cast
I'm
it.
half the
Second
goblin
level.
I used to be.
I took
Go
31
bark.
points of damage.
That's a long fall.
Yeah, it was awesome though.
Oh no.
I'm gonna use a sorcery point to reroll that one.
Oh, cool.
No, I'm gonna save it. We're gonna
Okay.
roll with it for now.
All right, Pusto, you take those 10 points.
Yep.
Healing. Feeling a little bit better, just a little.
Oh, that's pretty okay. That's better.
Okay. So where would we like to go from here?
We
and
should
I have-
check.
I have good berries. They're little toadstool mushrooms hanging off my hat. And I offer him a couple of those too.
Oh yeah, man, I love head mushrooms.
I was
Take
gonna
a couple of
say,
hand mushrooms.
if this weren't this party, I don't know if anyone would eat those good berries, but there's several people in this party that might
Exactly.
eat them.
So I have 10 of them. Pusto can take as many as he wants.
I mean, if you don't stop him, he's gonna take 10 of them.
That's fine. I figure because Goodberry lasts 24 hours, so I figure I cast it yesterday.
I just eat them.
Reasonably, she just keeps them on all the time. So if he eats all 10, he eats all 10. So he's eating
Okay.
10 full meals.
Yes. That's okay. I'm really big.
Yeah,
Yes,
you
you're
get
very big and strong.
a little indigestion there, but it passes. Excellent. Okay. So Pusto, you can put another 10 points of healing, obviously, and then you see the path descends before you.
Right. So there's like a boat down there.
I don't like boats. They tend to go down and sink. I don't like that part. Let's go towards what is it, pillars or something like that? You know, over there.
There are some pillars there. Quick question: who has the highest passive perception? I'm just curious.
Oh,
does
I
anyone have a-
totally do.
I'm
Probably
gonna
not.
pull up your perception. Actually, it's not bad. Is it 10 plus your perception or 8
Yep.
plus?
10
10 plus. Okay, so you have 14, 13. Anyone got higher than 14?
Nope.
Uh-oh. 10.
It totally is Pusto.
I get 10. So.
It totally is.
But it is actually. Morrissey's
I'm
negative
like
is
super
9.
observant.
14. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll say this. Go ahead and I don't think that's actually going to be high enough to pick up on this, but it's enough to make you suspicious about the water. You're like looking at the water and you're like, something just like your spidey sense is tingling. You fell in it. When you fell in it, you kind of had like this goblin like sense of survival that was a little bit heightened, more so than taking damage and falling into water. like you're something just bugs you about this water.
And
Can't
you
put
want a
your finger
roll
on
of
it.
some kind? Or...
Sure. Why don't we give a roll? I'll tell you what. Since it piques your interest, you could give me some kind of a roll. Would you like to investigate, or do you want to just like try to like sense what's going on with perception?
I think it'd just be perception. I don't,
Go for it.
Pusto doesn't like consciously do these kind of things.
Sure.
No,
So that-
it looks fine.
Yeah. You're just kind of feeling a little bit nervous, but it seems okay now. Okay. But yeah, there's the boat. There are the pillars. Let me see. Try to see what you might see from this point about the pillars. Yeah, I would say you could probably tell from this vantage point, these pillars have like carved designs on them.
Let's go
Or
check
look
it out.
We should definitely check that out.
Yeah, so like no boats then, right? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not going that boat. You can.
All right, let's go sink it then.
Why would we sink it?
Because we don't want it.
Well, technically, if it's dangerous, we're preventing someone else from going down. So that's not necessarily.
I
evil.
just wanted to fuck it up.
But I kind of feel like we might need it to get to the temple.
Oh man, you're a buzzkill.
I know.
Hey guys, I have an idea. Just in case we keep a plan B open. How about we tie a rope to that boat and just drag it around the bank with us to the pillars, just in case we need it later. But so we don't have to actually, roll on the boat and risk falling in the water and stuff like that.
I can tell you from experience that falling in the water is pretty shit.
I'm sure.
It looks
Pretty not
awful,
okay.
like really
Okay.
painful.
So you're tying. What I'm hearing is you're going to tie a rope to the boat. I might have missed that.
That's what I'm proposing them. But if they
Okay.
don't like it, no.
And then we're just gonna pull it along the shore here until we get
Uh-huh.
to
To
the
the-
actual temple.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
just as a plan B. But if you guys don't want to
Because
do it, let's
because
leave it
these pillars are like 30 feet wide,
hmm
and then there's 30 feet in between them. So jumping from pillar to pillar is not really a thing.
hmm
We don't have to use a rope. I can just use mage hand to pull them along.
It's true.
Okay, let's do that. Both you and I would do mage hands, and we gently pull the boat along the river eastwards toward the pillars as we go there.
Okay, that sounds good.
I could just tow the boat from the air.
Well, what if something's in the water?
Oh, something's totally in the water.
Something's
like dirt and
definitely in
stuff.
the water.
Well, it's up to you.
Technically, there's water in that water.
What? Man, that doesn't even make sense.
I guess.
Okay. So it sounds like there's going to be some boat shenanigans. Why don't we move the tokens down to the at least like the boat area, if you wouldn't mind. And yeah, whoa, looks like Christmas. All these lights. There you go.
What module are you using that shows that colorizes the movement?
I don't
Yeah.
know. I have like
Yeah.
25 modules.
And I-
Because
That
that's a
one-
pretty good thing. I like that.
I like that
Yeah.
as well, and also it showed the heal going on, and I don't have that module either. So
Yeah, I have some stuff for when I was gonna do Lancer that I was recommended because Lancer is a little bit more fiddly than D&D 5e, and so I put some stuff. I don't know what does what though, because I was scared. Like I was loading, I was like, "Fuck, I don't know what does what anymore." I'm just gonna load everything I have. It's like might break
Add-ons,
it.
all of them.
Yeah, just put them in, just bloat this shit up. All right, cool. So yeah, you get down there, and basically you will see this little path that looks pretty well worn. And I wanted to that's it. Okay. And you see there's a dock, and the boat, when you get a little closer to it, it's like a reed boat, sort of flimsy looking, but it looks sturdy enough to carry all of you for sure.
I can tell you right now, I will not be setting foot in that boat.
I'm gonna get on the boat.
Beryl will look at Tekken and say, "It looks kind of like a trap to me."
Don't rock the boat.
I'm totally rocking the boat now.
Oh,
I thought the plan was to move it with a rope or something else. You don't need to jump on it, Busto.
Yeah, but the sad pants said not to get on the boat, so I'm getting on the boat.
I said no such thing. I
They
said
totally
don't rock-
said don't get on the boat.
No, I said don't rock the boat. It's a song. It's a
I'm gonna get on the boat and I'm gonna rock it.
okay. Your funeral.
All right, Pusto.
Yep.
You approach the boat, and as you approach it, you will notice with your passive perception just like a couple drops of blood on the planks of this little like dock. And as you get closer to the boat, you'll also notice that there's a really long pole. It's like a 20-foot pole that's used to like kind of steer the boat around. Actually, I guess it'd be more like 30-foot long, right? And you get the impression you can kind of like push the boat around, or maybe like paddle a little bit with it.
Okay. Oh man, something died here. There's like blood and stuff.
Osno, get back from there. If there's blood, means there's something.
That's
there's-
weird, man. There's like blood in all of us. There's something, yeah, for sure.
I'm sure there's blood in that blood.
True.
Oh man, I tell you.
It's a true statement.
Water in
Fact
the
check
lake,
true.
blood in our blood.
I want to check out the blood and I'm going to taste it.
Seriously.
Give me a perception check.
Man,
With
perception
disadvantage,
taste
I guess?
doesn't happen. all
Oh,
that often.
disadvantage? Okay.
I
let
think
me roll
so
again.
because it's old blood. Well,
Yeah.
I guess it'll be part of your check. I mean, yeah,
Pretty
it's-
good, though.
Right.
Wow.
It's good.
Wow.
So I have an
It's like
image.
black pudding.
Oh gosh, I don't have this prepared to show because I'm a fool. But I had it's humanoid blood, and as you're
Okay.
tasting it, what kind of humanoid? You did roll well. I'm looking at this image from the module. It looks like two humans. Two humans.
Man, that's people blood.
Yeah, and I wanted to show this art anyway, so let's see if I can like sling this in really quickly. That'd be pretty cool.
Wait, how do you know what human blood tastes like?
Man, I've lived a long and eventful life, man.
How do you not know what human blood tastes like?
Because I don't eat humans.
Tastes like
I don't eat them either, but like sometimes you gotta have a little taste. You gotta know.
So you bet one.
You get a little blood in
Oh
your mouth.
man, I didn't. It was already bleeding. Okay, I didn't do it.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see if I can get this pulled up.
Tekken, that common's crazy.
Where is it? Oh gosh.
You're like a fox, man.
I'm gonna have to download this art again. I want to get this because this is actually one of Cliff's arts,
Oh, cool.
and I thought I could grab it. Maybe I can't grab it. Can I grab it? I can't. Okay. So I'm gonna download this because it will give you a little bit of a sense of like what's happening, and also it's cool and it shows Cliff's art. So I know there's a way to do this with handouts, but I couldn't remember how to do this, so I'm gonna do this like the really terrible way and make a map.
Oh man, it's super easy in handouts.
I know. I'm a fool. I'm doing it on the fly.
Okay.
Okay, can you see this art?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I can because I'm watching on Twitch. I can't actually. In...
Yeah, Now
Yeah,
you
let me
found
activate it. Yeah, there
There
we
it
go.
is.
Ah!
Yeah, yay. So this is what you're envisioning in your mind, your mind's eye. Just all the time.
100% of the time, 10 out of 10.
You're having like you're licking this blood, and you're almost having like a CSI moment or like an NCIS or whichever one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like actually, it's
He's having
probably more
a
like
That's So
Hannibal.
Raven moment where he's just
Yeah, that's so Raven. Yeah. And you're just
Never
seeing
seen
this.
that reference.
This blood contains reptile saliva. I would say 1 part per 100.
Okay, there we go. But that art is from the actual module. That is actually from one of our resident players, Cliff. He did that art. It was very awesome. So thanks
that's
for
awesome.
bering with me while I struggled to show that.
All right, so there's like
tells me
blood
that
all over
crocodile.
here, and I got a feeling that it wasn't put there by the owners.
something tells me
Like,
that
not on
crocodile had an
purpose.
eyebrow ring.
Also, it looks like maybe some like crocodiles and stuff around.
Yeah, they stay away from the water.
I'm seeing signs of crocodiles. I'm still getting in the boat.
Well, what?
I want that pole.
I'll give you a pole.
I'm getting
Oh.
in the boat.
Okay, so are we all getting in the boat then?
I'm not.
I will be in the general vicinity of the boat,
I'm
but
gonna get
not in the boat.
I'm gonna take the pole. I'm gonna rock the boat a little bit. and then I'm going to get out of the boat.
All right. So do you leave in the boat or you just rock it?
I just get in and I rock the boat a little bit and I get out and I say, "That's fast! See, I did it!"
Yeah, nothing happens.
And I'm bringing the pole with me.
Okay. You now have a 20 to 30 foot pole.
That's a
Gonna
really
cast
long
Mage
pole,
Hand,
man.
And I'm gonna pull the boat along the shore.
Yeah, I'm gonna help
Okay.
him.
All right. So you start to move the boat with your mage hand. You kind of like have the boat leave the shore. And as soon as the boat like pulls away from the dock, Pusto especially, you'll notice the water seems to be churning a little more than you expected or than you've noticed before. And you see a creature emerge from underneath the vegetation. And it is a gigantic crocodile.
I told you, man.
I would
And
like
so-
to see. I would like to see art of the cry. Oh,
Yeah.
Show me the crocodile.
Hey, he's a big fellow.
I hope that's not the actual size, because that would be 9 feet.
It is huge.
Oh, that's actually fair. That's,
Yeah.
that's true because Foundry doesn't understand. As
But
he
it
said,
would
like-
actually be one full square, whereas we would be a
yeah,
sixth
yeah.
of a square.
This is fine. You know.
yeah. I'm
we
gonna
can-
see. Yeah, what I'll do.
You said we were theater of the minding.
Is
just
there
so we
just
have
the
a.
one?
There's just the one.
The 130-foot crocodile.
I have something I would like to do as soon as I see it.
Okay, so we're gonna put it on here. So this crocodile comes out, and just understand this
Aw,
crocodile
it's so small.
is 30 foot by 30 foot. This is a massive crocodile. It's about it's technically about 20 feet long, but it's in the huge category in terms of a creature. And its head comes up out of the water, and you see all of the little like ornamentations on it, etc. And then Marzipan, you have an experience. You have something you want to do.
Okay, I am going to. Oh, let me check the range on this. 30 feet. So I need to be within 30 feet of him.
Yeah. So what'll have to happen, because kind of using the a little bit of the theater of the mind concept. Oh, so you're flying up. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can fly. So I am going to raise my staff, which basically just looks like it's all tree bark all the way down, blooming plants growing off of it. The top sort of blooms out into like a deciduous tree canopy. And I'm going to hold it out, and I'm going to cast Animal Friendship, which uses one charge of my staff.
This is a beast,
Sure
technically
is.
speaking.
Does
So
it have
how
an
does that-
intelligence of 4? Does it have an intelligence of 4 or higher?
Unfortunately, no. It has intelligence of
Okay,
2.
that's great. No, that's good.
Okay, good.
Because if it's higher than 4, it fails.
Oh, interesting.
It has to succeed on a Wisdom saving throw
Okay.
or be charmed for 24 hours.
Oh, wow. Okay, so post the spell.
Here we go.
Okay, DC 16 Wisdom saving throw. Let's do the roll. And ew, DC the roll.
Sorry.
Oh man, let me see if I can do something about that.
You didn't even need
Come
the DM reroll. Like, you just cleared.
All right, roll for initiative.
It.
You go up there, this beautiful, touching moment, and then blah, just like jumps at you. Actually, I need to make a combat, or did I? I guess I did. Okay. All right. So.
I mean, I
Okay.
can try it again 9 more times. So
That's true. That's true.
That's gonna do. That's gonna.
All right, give us the roll, Marzipan. For your initiative.
Initiative.
Yeah, pop over the little fist, and then you got your little
Yeah,
face.
I got it.
Cool. Oh, that's good.
I just clicked initiative in my
That's a good. Oh, don't worry about it. You're
on
good.
my, on my
That's.
sheet.
Same thing. Does the same
Yeah.
thing.
Oh, it does. Nice. Nice.
Yeah, which is
Okay. So yeah. So then what happens is this crocodile comes up. Marzipan, you're flying over there with your broom, and you're like doing this like little mystical flower petal thing, and creepy mushrooms, and all these different things, and then the crocodile just like lunges at you out of the water. And when it comes out of the water, you see it's just massive size. It's just this incredible creature. And we're going to begin combat. And Pusto, you were up first. You're seeing this beast lunging. You are on the shore.
Mm-hmm.
Fairly safe, it feels.
So roughly how far out is it? You said it was where the boat had been.
So
Underwear?
I have it here. So
Okay,
you
so
know,
we're running with that. So it's like
yeah,
90
It's
feet
in-
out.
It's
yeah,
in 30 feet of water too.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And it appears to be heading in our direction.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Well, as my bonus action, I'm going to activate Giant's Might. So Pusto becomes size category large. Goes
Okay.
from 3 feet to 12 feet tall.
Nice.
And goes running out at the edge of the water. And I will ready in an action to attack if it gets close.
Okay, cool. Very good.
And
right.
I'm noticing that I don't know that this will really matter, but my AC isn't correct in Foundry. So if you are just going to roll attacks and we tell you if they hit, then I can do it correctly. But
What should it be?
It's not. It should be 22. It's not figuring in my fighting style.
Ah, okay. Yeah, no worries. We can. Maybe we can just override it. Let's see if that works. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Good deal. All right, so ready to action of attack, Morrissey.
Oh, God. All creatures, great and small. This one's pretty great.
I'm gonna get to the shore and stand by Pusto, and I'm gonna open up my robe, and underneath I'm wearing a blue wrestling unitard.
Layers.
And I will prepare to do battle, but I'm waiting till it gets closer.
Okay.
Wear the required
Smart.
uniform.
You did good, by the way. If y'all had been in the boat, this would have been a very bad situation.
Could have gotten tossed out of the boat, I imagine.
Yeah, and there's some very bad things this guy can do. So Marzipan, you're up.
I am going to attempt animal friendship one more time.
So I will say I misread my character sheet. I get advantage on spell saving throws from Sacred Blessing. So it will get advantage. And you would have known this after like your first try.
After the first time. Okay.
So that said, you can still do it. But
It's got a 65% chance of succeeding because if you roll a 13 or lower, it works.
I like to imagine Marzipan's actually doing this math. She's like,
Oh, I'm absolutely
Like-
doing this math. Yeah,
Pusto's
I'm gonna
just
try.
saying, it's going to work.
I'm gonna try it one more time.
all right. So this time it will be the advantage. I'll remember to do that correctly.
Okay.
Let me just double check.
Yeah, you
All
succeeded
saving
last time.
throws.
So
Yep.
it matters.
All right.
Fuck.
And
Oh.
You succeeded twice.
Holy
You succeeded
cow.
twice.
Oh, no. Are you gonna move?
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure. Absolutely gonna move.
Okay.
We're gonna. I don't know what 50 feet actually looks like here, so we're gonna just behind these guys
Cool.
and like up above. I figure I'm up above a little bit because I just had to be within 30 feet of him. So
Gotcha.
at
Okay.
this point, just back out of the way. We gave it a shot.
That's true. So what will happen then is it'll get to the creature's turn, and this thing is fast in the water. It can move 50 feet. It is currently 30, 60 feet. So what's going to happen is it's going to swim up to there. We'll say like you get your chance. We're engaged, so you can get your action, Morrissey. It's close enough.
All right, well,
Then you
I-
hold an attack action.
I
think?
did hold an attack, so I can't bonus action rage, and I wasn't sure what he would do, so I will just hit him with my battle axe, but it will be so wussy. Just
It's
Just
a
gonna
baby
boop him on the
battle.
snout.
get back. And so I don't do that in here. I do that in here.
Okay.
Sorry.
No worries.
I was in a bunch of places. Hold on. No, I don't want to short
That's how I feel.
rest.
And so while you're pulling that up, the creature is it's basically like charging at you in the water, and it's starting to get closer to the shore, and you can see a little closer, and its head's right in front of you, Morrissey. And Busto, you would see this as well, maybe Marzipan. But you'll notice his head's encrusted with jewels. He has golden teeth, and he has these rings, just like in the art. It's like exactly what's going on. He's been ornamented with all these things.
Oh, my armor.
Oh man, we're
right
keeping
here.
that head.
If you get it. Okay.
Right.
That's a hit.
Oh, good.
And 6 points of
6
damage.
points of damage.
All right. Not bad, not bad.
All right.
So you boop him on the snout. That is all. Oh, no, that was his move. So now that was your action. So then he is going to, right as you boop him on the snout, he's going to lunge at you and try to bite you. And with
Okay.
those beautiful golden teeth, they're mesmerizing. And let's see if I coded this correctly. 13. I'm assuming that misses.
It does. My armor class is actually a 17. I forgot to equip bracers of defense, I think, before you
Okay.
ported me in here. So,
Yeah, I'll trust you on
Okay.
that. Oh god, not 177. Oh, it didn't override. Oh, I didn't hit update. Sorry, hold on. Let me fix this real quick. Update.
There we go.
There you go.
Cool.
All right, so that's a miss, and then it'll come around with the tail, and it's just gonna it's doing like a spin basically, and it's just gonna drop that tail on your head.
Okay.
And here it goes. Boop.
Oh, that's gonna hit.
Yeah, that's a hit. So here is the damage. It's just normal damage, so nothing to be too scared about. 16 points, just drops it on your head. And I need you to give me a strength saving throw. So you can just click that. Well, you can roll it however you want. Strength saving throw. The DC 17. And you're not raging, right?
Nope.
Who put this little blue thing on here? Did I do that? So you fail the saving throw. You are knocked prone.
Oh no.
Should have hit you the tail first. Damn. Oh well. It's okay. It's all right. So you're like pushed into the ground a little bit and just like splat, and then the creature kind of like whips around again, and that'll be its turn. And then
And when it
Drax.
ends its turn within 30 feet of me, I'm gonna moon it and activate my stone rune.
Okay.
So it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw DC 14
Nice.
against my runic ass.
And is this a spell or magical
It's
effect?
not a spell. It's a Rune Knight class ability.
Okay. I will deem it as non-magical. 17.
So it succeeds. So no
Okay.
effect.
Cool. Made it anyways. That's crazy. All right. So I'm rolling. Like this doesn't have a lot of stats. Like it's just getting lucky. Very cool. So then that's that. So he hits you with the tail. You moon him. Something didn't happen, and then Drax, it is your turn.
That one never works.
It like blinks in and out.
That's a big ass lizard right there, guys. I'll chuck a ray of frost at it.
Okay.
So given that I'm an elemental adapt, I treat everyone's as twos, just for information. If I hit when I roll damage, we'll adjust that if I roll some at once.
Cool. And is your ray of frost, does that come out at like a wand or an orb? Like what? Give me the flavor.
It's just I put my hands together and it comes out like this.
Nice. Just psh. Okay. So the beam fires out against the creature, and
But I roll a fumble. So.
it fails. I don't have fumble tables. I'm so bad at this. I need to have fumble tables, but it's fun. So roll a d6, and if something happens, we'll just make it up.
Always add more tables.
I know. I need more tables. I need fumble tables.
There are never enough tables.
Okay, so you're lucky. You shoot the beam, and it almost hits Morrissey, but it just goes. It just kind of like ices the water a little bit and off into the. Shoots off into the horizon. Okay. Any other actions?
Before my turn is over, I say, "Hey guys, move away from the water. Let's have them come to the land. I think it's gonna be more fast in the water."
Very good. Farrell, you're up. Your mage hand is holding onto the boat currently, like feebly pulling it along, slowly, 10 pounds of force at a time.
Yeah, it's not really doing a whole lot.
Is that a concentration spell?
Mage hand?
Yeah, I don't know. I was wondering.
I don't think so.
Okay,
No, it's not.
it's handy. Oh,
So it's just gonna hold it where it is,
okay.
and I'm gonna whisper inside the like telepathically inside the crocodile's head that my friends are pretty tough, and you should run away from them. And I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whisper
Oh, okay.
out of my ring.
Nice. Dissident Whisper. So do you have that spell in your sheet? Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, cool. So this is a magical effect, so we'll have advantage. Actually, I technically spell. But it fails. So go ahead and roll the damage. So it'll take 7 points of damage, but more importantly, for what's happening for everybody, is it has to move as far as speed allows away from you. So it's going to swim 50 feet away. So we'll just say, like, basically goes right back to where it was.
And then I'm going to back up 30 feet.
Nice, nice. All right, so
we should probably fight this thing on the land.
Oh
Alright,
man,
so-
stupid crocodile! I can't get you out there.
Yeah, you can see it. It like swims away, and you look at all those beautiful jewels like dip under the water, and you're like, ah.
Oh no, sparkles.
That's the end of my turn.
All right, well. Fuck, damn it, I can't get out there. I'm gonna come over to here. I gotta remember these are 30-foot squares, so I can't move very far.
Yeah.
And just once again, ready in an attack action.
Okay, but you're staying on the shore.
Close. Yeah, I'm staying. I'm like just like my feet are in the water. Of course,
Okay.
I'm 12 feet tall, so I might be out a little ways.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Morrissey, you're prone. You've been smacked into the mud. What do you got up your sleeves?
Arlo's here, so that's good.
Hey.
Hey, buddy. I'm gonna say, well, this is typical, and then I'm gonna stand up and see that it moved away, and I'm like, just mud off of my face, and just
Oh, yeah. Just another Tuesday.
and then back up onto the listening to Drax and just move back off so that maybe we can lure. I'll move. I got 40 feet of movement, so I'd have 20 feet. These are 30, so I just move back here. Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Marzipan.
Can I want to twin a cure wounds, just twin a level 1 cure wounds to
Okay.
The other 2 goblins. Can I touch them both from somewhere?
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. I
Okay.
mean, you could just like move one square like that. Yeah, that's fine. And
Yeah, just
Just
like
flying
where I know
above
these are
us.
30 feet, so I can fit somewhere in
yeah,
there.
you're like, boop.
Okay,
yeah, no
so
worries.
I'm gonna use a sorcery point to twin a level 1 cure wounds
Very cool.
to both of these guys. I love
Sorcerers
these.
are fun. I'm always excited about meta magic because you just get weird stuff. Like we've already had a
Just
subtle
weird stuff
spell and
happens.
twinning and
Okay,
So-
so you both take 8 points of healing.
Oh,
Nice, man.
that was very good. Oh, sorry, that's not my voice.
Strong
All right.
bad. Oh, it's me, strong bad. I'm also here.
I'm waiting to
Um,
rage so I can do strong mad.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Arrgh. And then I'm trying to figure out how to. Oh, there we go. Okay, I can use my sorcery point. All right, cool. And that is me.
Very good. So now, just a question, Percy. I can return after I've been cast off from this dissonant whisper. It's not like a frightened effect, right? Like it's just turned away.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So that's what it's going to do. It's going to dash 100 feet. So 30, 60, 90, right up to, we'll get right there. It's getting right in your face, Pusto. And it's
Come on, hit
its
it.
action. You're gonna hit it. So that's that's your turn. Oh, +2 longsword. That does not hit.
Man, you stupid crocodile!
But that is all it can do in its turn. And the water is just all mucked up. There's just plants, vegetation, mud everywhere. Drax, it is your turn, and as you're climbing the ridge, you look back and you see the two goblins. I see the two goblins are engaged fighting with the crocodile beast. What would you like
I
to do?
say, you big ass lizard, stay there and try to hit you. Move. I'll do it again. Try this ray of frost, see if it connects.
I don't know what you said, but I like the energy.
Oh, that definitely connects.
There you go.
So the one is the 2, so it's 10 points of cold
Got
damage.
it. Yeah, perfect.
And then I'll move
So-
in the same square as I say.
And it has reduced movement too, right?
Yeah, by 10 feet. So not much.
Yeah, so the ice just kind of like the water, this mucky, dirty water, just kind of crystallized a little bit of dirty, muddy ice around him.
But it doesn't seem to be resistant, right?
Nope, not resistant.
Good.
And you have a feat for that, anyways, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. But you would know, not resistant. On top of that. All right, very good. And then Feral.
I am going to move up 30 feet, and then I am going to cast. What am I going to cast? Probably shouldn't make it run away again because that'll just make the party angry.
The goblins are like
bolt on it.
The goblins are frustrated. Okay, so roll the
You
attack
hear it
roll.
echoing in your mind. Oh man.
Stupid crocodile!
Oh man. Oh dang.
That is a definite hit. 13 points. Big blast. It just catches this creature right in the snout. And it didn't like that.
Yeah,
Was
this
it
poor
resistant to
creature-
fire damage?
This poor kid just get cold, fire, everything. We're throwing everything at him.
Yeah,
Not resistant to the fire either.
I'm doing necrotic next, so
Ooh, I just mix it up. All right,
I'll get
so
some
then
poison
that
in there.
anything else, Feral? Yeah, definitely try poison a lot during this adventure.
nope, that's it.
Do big all kinds of poison many times everywhere.
Poison's so great in 5e. Works on everything.
I shouldn't tell you this, but it actually does work on this creature.
Oh.
Yeah, I was disappointed. Anyways, it's up.
So use poison
Pusto.
spray next, is what you're telling me.
All right, so it's a bonus action. I'm activating my frost rune to give myself +2 on ability checks and saving throws for strength and con. And as it's one size category larger than me, I can grapple it. So I'm going to.
Okay.
I want to see the goblin grappling the 30 feet.
It just
Yep.
Yeah,
Happy
it's
Saturday
long,
morning.
but
Let's wrestle some crocodiles.
He's 12 feet tall, right? So he's
Yeah,
tall
I mean,
for size. Yeah.
it's a torpedo
one-
shape, you know?
It's one size category larger, so I can grapple it.
This is like Florida man grappling like a gator, you know?
That's awesome.
And then
So
do I-
that's actually a 21, and it can
Okay.
oppose with acrobatics or athletics.
Okay, it will oppose with
Can't imagine
athletics.
which one it'll use.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
you get it. You grappled
Oh man.
So now I'm holding it. I'm dragging it onto the shore.
Oh, it's
it.
I can move half my speed, so 15 feet, dragging it up onto the shore.
All right, so we'll I'll honor that by just having you like back up a bit and just
Yeah,
we'll
that's
just
fine.
that's what's happened. It's on the shore. Okay.
And then I'm gonna headbutt it.
Okay. Oh yeah, for your other action, your other attack.
Yeah, my other attack.
So you're just like okay. That will hit. Successfully
For 5
headbutt it.
points of damage.
5 points of damage. Okay.
Stupid crocodile, you stay out of the water, man!
All right, that's good. So then, Morrissey, it's your turn.
Morrissey's would like to rage. So then he just goes really sort of feral and and I'm going to reckless attack it.
Don't need to because it's grappled.
Oh, right. I have advantage
Yeah.
anyway.
Do you get advantage
So-
on grappled?
Yeah,
Okay.
with
I thought that
melee.
was
With
Okay.
melee.
got it.
Right.
I think.
I think it's just restrained. I think grappled is speed is 0 and
You might
and you
be
can't
right.
get bonus from speed. So I guess it would affect your armor class. But yeah, I think restrained is the one that gives you advantage.
Reading it.
But you can double check it. I'm cool.
Yeah, I'm looking at
Yep,
it
it's
right
restrained and not grappled.
Yeah, but he's held back from
now.
escaping.
So it is grappled, yeah. So its speed is reduced to 0. Yep.
So I'm still gonna roll with advantage because I'm gonna go reckless.
Okay. It hits.
Good thing I did. Damage.
You get a +2 on the damage or +3.
From the rage.
Yeah.
I think it gives me the +2 here from the rage automatically, right?
That's
does
from your
not.
strength.
That's
You should
from my
actually have
strength.
another
Yeah.
Oh,
so it should be
add
12.
+3 from
Okay.
level 7,
Oh, +3? Okay.
I believe. But yeah, you should check that because I might be misremembering.
Rage. Rage says
Still +2.
+2?
+2.
Yeah,
Yep.
+2.
Yeah, it doesn't go to 3 until 9th level.
Okay.
That's lame.
Okay.
Very good.
And that was my first attack. The second one will not have advantage because I don't get reckless twice, right? So
I think you
All
do.
of your attacks,
No,
but,
all of my
but all
attacks, okay.
attacks against you also have advantage.
that's fine. Yep. Here we go.
It's wise. It's wise. That's barbarian juice, man. That hits as well.
All
Oh, that's
right.
poor crocodile.
+4 is 18. No, +2 more.
Oh.
16 points of damage.
That's a
yeah.
big hit.
Yeah. So, and that I think I've bonus actioned and I've acted and I'm not going to move. So there we go.
Yeah, when you do that last hit with the great axe, you knock out a couple gold teeth, and they land in the mud.
Oh man, don't lose them!
Teeth squad! Okay.
Marzipan, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Shillelagh
What's poor
on-
crocodile?
on my Staff of the Woodlands. And that means I've never used this spell before, so I'm figuring it out as I go. Okay, so I use my spell casting ability instead of strength for the attack, so it's a +8. So that is my druid spell attack.
Okay.
That's a 22 to hit,
That'll hit.
and then it's then a D8 plus.
Should
Sorry,
be
plus.
plus your charisma modifier, I'm guessing.
I think so. Plus
What did you
5?
take it from? Is it a druid spell or is it a
It's a
feat?
druid spell, so I would take it from my
Wisdom?
wisdom. So +3.
Yeah.
Okay, +3.
7 points. Bonk.
7 little points.
Okay. Very good. So, what is this creature going to do? I think what's going to happen is this creature is going to, it's grappled with Pusto, and it realizes it needs to get away. But rather than try to break the grapple, it's going to whack you with its tail and try to take you to the mud. So it's going to try to bring you both prone. So this will be the tail attack, Pusto. Almost certainly not going to hit you. Oh, it almost did. That's dumb. Do I have a reroll or anything? That sucks.
Nobody,
Okay.
we haven't had any rerolls. The chat
Yeah.
doesn't like us today.
The chat does not like us. Nothing bad happens, but then it decides to just go for the bite. And it's gonna try to bite you. And it will miss. And so it's just like trying to get out of you and
Knock it
then
off, man!
whacking at you with its tail, and just can't get purchased because you got it held. You're getting that move where like they do where they like get the mouth, or they hold the mouth open. I can't remember what they do like with the gator. If you're getting that, you're getting leverage on this creature. And the Drax, you're up.
We'll try to repeat the nice sheet I did last round. Oh, look at that!
Nice
crit.
shot.
Yeah, it's a crit. It's
Look
even
at
better.
that
You're
crit.
you're like zoning in. You're in the mode, right in the eye. So roll the
Oh,
damage.
that's cold.
25 from a ray
Wow.
of cold. That's
Wow.
crazy. Ray of frost or whatever.
Jesus.
You hit him right in between the eyes, which happens to be where his emerald is set. It's a beautiful giant emerald, and just like, and you can see the emerald starting to dislodge. And that brings us
want that
to
one.
Feral.
All right. So I said that I was going to do a different attack, but I'm going to do the necrotic one. I'm going to cast touch on it.
Okay, all right, let's roll it. Are you kidding
Oh.
me? Are you kidding me? Unfortunately, necrotic damage heals it.
Oh,
Did you roll 2s on each one of them? Oh my
There was a lot
god.
of 2s, yeah.
Okay, I don't think it's gonna make it anyways. But that blast, the ray of frost, chill touch, those two combos have got this creature on its final legs, which
And
brings
then
us
for
to
my-
Pusto.
no,
Oh,
for my bonus action, I am going to shove it telekinetically 5 feet. So it
Okay.
needs to make
So it's out of my grapple then.
would you not go with it?
I think force movement pushes things out of a grapple.
It does.
Okay.
I just read the grapple condition and it does that.
Interesting. Okay.
An effect that causes it to move, like thunder wave or like that kind of thing, pushes it out of the grapple.
All right, let's roll it. I don't think it's gonna have any impact one way or the other, but it's cool flavor, so let's do it. So Pasto, you're like wrestling in the mud with this thing, and then you just feel like this shove. And it has to do like what kind of saving throw was it?
DC 17 strength saving. throw.
Strength saving throw. Here we go. And it makes the
strength
saving
is a
throw.
move.
And Pusto, you feel like it's like you're trying to wrestle with it, and like this other force is like pushing, and it's like it focuses attention on the telekinetic push, and you just get your grapple in tighter. And
All right.
that'll bring us to Pusto.
Well, then I'm going to let go of it. And I'm going to nimble escape to move 15 feet away. And then I'm going to charge it
Oh, okay.
because I have the charger feat.
Okay.
So this will add 5 to my damage roll.
Hit him.
So Pusto backs out, charges in again.
That hits.
So there'll be 5 more damage on top of this. So
Okay.
13.
13 or 12?
12, you're right.
Okay.
Math is not my strong suit.
No, it's okay. I wasn't sure if there was like an extra bonus.
And then I am going to hit it again. Try to. 17.
That hits. How would you like to
9
do
more.
this?
Just swinging madly. I'm trying to take the head off because I want it.
Yeah, that's what happens. So you run, you charge up, and then you just like, you're like Goblin Fury, just thinking about that beautiful, sweet gem and all the earrings, and you just go and you slice its head off, and another couple of gold teeth go flying out, and the gem
Oh
topples
man,
from
where'd
its
those
head,
go?
and it's all sinking into the mud. And you have killed the sacred god of this lake. It's actually not a god. They worship it, but for some extra lore. But
No,
it's
a
dead.
god. We're gods. So we can kill a god. It's fine.
You've killed the thing that was so scared of
I'm
you
gonna
dying
spend
from.
the next round punching it like a punching bag, like Rocky in the meat locker, and just stupid lizard, and just keep punching it like a
Okay.
piston. And that's all I'm gonna do because
I'm going to put the head in the boat.
I
It's
used
too
a
big to
rage.
carry
Yep.
around.
I used a rage for that.
Awesome. Yeah, you get it. You just beat the shit out of it, and just like you're hoping to find more stuff, and nothing comes out. Just gore, just blood everywhere.
Pinata.
And what you'll get, so you will have the emerald. That's a sizable emerald. If you take it to the town to get it assess, first of all, they'll be terrified. It has like these etchings and symbols in it. It's like this intricate diagrams of these different gods, or these snake gods and everything. It's worth 1,000 gold pieces, and then each of the gold teeth you find are worth 50. And I think I said there were like 5 or 4 or something like that came out. And then the gold rings you'll pull off. These rings to goblin hands are like really big, like especially like these are big rings. Like you couldn't wear them. They'd be like a neck ring for you. Like they're
I'm gonna
giant.
put them on as bangles.
Yeah, bangles. So you could put them on as bangles, and they're each worth between 250 and 600 gold. If this were not a one shot, I would take careful bookkeeping. It's a lot of gold. You guys just got a lot of stuff from killing this one
I bet
crocodile.
it's worth more if we sell it all as a head.
And you can keep the head. Do you have the head? It is very big. How are you going to carry that head?
I'm putting it in the boat. We'll come back
You
for
did
it.
put it in the boat.
Put it in the boat. That's right. Okay. And you'll notice the water has gotten less tumultuous. It's still pretty muddy from the fight, like, and the mud's kind of like starting to disperse, but there's a little less eeriness in the water as you were fighting that crocodile.
I would like to try and cut the crocodile open and see if it's got anything in its belly.
Ew, okay. You can definitely do that, no problem. It'll take you, 10, 15 minutes to cut it open.
Hey, man,
And-
if you're hungry, I got some snakes. You don't gotta do that.
You find more snakes in its belly. Actually, I don't know, you probably would. I don't know, what do crocodiles eat? You find a bunch of digested stuff. It's really nasty.
I was looking for whatever the humans had on them.
So I would say that you found a bunch of digested weapons and armor and some bones. Nothing salvageable, so nothing magical.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But it takes you a few minutes, you discover that. But you do confirm Pusto's boast that it looks like some people were killed trying to approach this temple. Like, look like, as far as you could guess, just like generic adventurers. Nothing high quality, nothing's fancy. Probably just some Tomb Raiders.
Yeah, that's what happens to first level characters doing this adventure, basically.
That's right.
We have to go in at 7.
I'm assuming they were just commoners.
They just showed up and got eaten. Okay. So what is the plan from here, then?
Excuse me.
Rage drops.
So we think that the water is safe to go on now?
You can think whatever
And
you
it's
want.
still water. Water's always dangerous.
Okay, well, I'm going to get into the boat.
Okay. You get
Look
into
over
the
my
boat
head.
with the head. We'll say the head takes the position of like one other person. So you could technically fit 6 people in this boat. One of them is a head. And I think there's 5 of you, so you can all fit in the boat, but fairly sit in the boat opposite the head. Nothing happens. Safe.
Well, three of us are really small too.
That's true. That's true.
Well,
And I'm
Probably-
flying, so
Plus
After
Dominic.
about
Yeah,
a minute,
you'll
I
fit.
become small again.
Yeah.
That's right. You'll fit. It'll be all good. So everyone fits in the boat if you want. Marzipan's flying around. Is everybody else in the boat?
Yeah.
That's when the Kraken shows up. No, I'm just kidding.
That-
No, you did good, because the concept
That
is when you
seems
get in the boat, the creature attacks the boat, and so you pulled the boat off the dock, and that triggered it. If you had been in the boat, it probably would have capsized the boat, and then would have been
Water.
different. It would
That
have
whole
been
fight
bad.
would have been underwater.
It would have been bad. The bite grapples, and so he was going to grapple and start carrying you underwater and death rolling you. I mean. So very good. So you make your way in the boat, and I'm guessing like you're going towards the temple. As you get closer to the temple, you'll notice necessarily that these pillars, when you get a little bit closer, they're kind of more like pedestals with these like braziers on top. And you'll notice that this area underneath the pillars, is kind of raised. So I think, is this how you do shapes? Let's see. Is this a shape? Nope. Dang it. Is this a shape? Yes. So this area here, in this area here, what the? It's going the wrong way. I don't know if you saw that. That was weird. Anyways, these areas here are they're like 1 foot under the water, where the pillars are. Just pretend like I'm drawing something sensible. What the fuck? Okay. Anyways, I give up. So, but
You could technically work on it. That's what you're saying.
yes, you can technically walk on it. Not only can you technically walk on it, you can't technically row your boat across it because it's only 1 foot deep.
That's
So
unfortunate.
yeah, so you'll get to like about, basically this line of pillars, and you'll notice that they're on a really fancy looking walkway. You get the impression that you would be protected from crocodiles if you had walked on it. Anyways, okay, you guys wanted the gold anyways. And then you'll notice these pillars, like I said, they have like braziers that look like they could be lit, but there's no like way to light them. Like there's no obvious mechanism to light them. But they
Would
look
prestidigitation light them?
I will say temporarily. Yes.
Or druidcraft? I have both.
Or like
Temporarily,
crocodile
yes.
blood?
No. Probably not. Probably the
I bet it would,
opposite.
though.
Crocodile blood is wet, Pusto.
Yeah, but
Probably-
it's magic and stuff.
It's
Yeah.
not.
I bet it is.
Is anyone proficient in religion?
No way, man.
Not at all.
Then you are just look at these interesting symbols. How cute these crocodile people.
Ooh.
I have a
Uh,
history. If history can help.
Sure, I'll allow it. It's the old Winston special. Give me a history check.
Winston special.
You would recognize these symbols as the holy symbols of a god, a crocodile god named Sobek.
Sobek.
Yep. And you would, using your history knowledge, like understanding kind of the things going on, like the architecture, you would say this appears to be a temple to Sobek, a ruined temple, a flooded temple,
Look at,
and that
these
this was.
runes. Two turntables and a microphone. That is so back.
Sorry, I had to do it.
It's all good. It's all good. You have anti-inspiration now, so
Yeah,
Just kidding.
I will accept that.
But anyway, so you would know this is of religious significance, and putting two and two together, you 100% killed some kind of religiously significant crocodile and are carrying around its head.
Sweet.
Let's
Be aware.
go.
Excellent.
So go us, man.
So I will tell Pasto. Technically, if you drink that crocodile blood, you might get some spark of the godliness in you, something like
I
that.
believe it, man. I believe it.
Do you drink it?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
I did try to make friends with it.
Oh, look at that! Look at that Dwayne.
You are like feasting, like you're just like guzzling this blood, and it's horrific to anyone who's not a goblin, or has goblin tendencies. It's
So
just
less than half the
gross.
party.
Yeah, less than half the party. He just like barely, like yeah, maybe even I don't know. Farrell's a drow. I don't know. Maybe he might be okay with this, but
No.
That's
Farrell,
racist.
Farrell is over in the corner, like dry heaving.
yeah, it's gross. Like you've cut off one of the legs, and you're like drinking out of the leg, and it's just awful.
You
But
gotta,
it
like,
tastes
juice
delicious.
it. You gotta squeeze the juice out.
Yeah, you're wringing the muscles, and but you're getting a really nice. It's well flavored. It is.
I don't feel any more godly
good.
than normal, though.
No, you don't have any godly powers, unfortunately, but you do not throw up. So.
Just like the normal godly.
Mhm.
Pasto, this will work over time. You know, just you drink some important energy, and this is gonna build up in your.
Man, I
organism.
don't got patience for that shit.
I think you have to drink all of the crocodile's blood, and we spilled a lot of it. So
Oh, I'm already bored with that.
So you are on this walkway basically, and you see before you this temple. There is a door. You may approach the door if you would like.
Who are we missing?
Did I not? I think someone's on top of somebody.
oh,
yeah,
I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
you're good. You're like
Gotcha.
flying above everybody.
I'm I'm with you.
Okay. Well, what's going to happen is we're going to move to another map. And I think this is a good pausing point. Let me make sure this map is functional, though. So I'll move you all to the other map, and we'll just kind of like speed this part up a little bit. So, that's weird. Okay, so I'm going to activate this map. For some reason, Drax, you don't have vision.
I only see my token, but yeah, totally dark around me except a door.
Hmm.
Well, we don't have a light source,
Yeah.
That's what it is. Yep. There's no light source outside.
and he's the only one without dark vision.
Yep. I will fix that, or will I?
Ooh, I did
I
not
will.
take light.
Well, I normally don't play too much with the lighting. What are you doing, Foundry? Fuck you.
I do have dancing light, so I can
Oh, there
fix
we go.
that for him.
I will just cast light on myself. That should fix it.
All right.
Let me see if I can cast it on myself and it changes anything.
It
I don't
probably
I don't
won't.
think
'cause-
Winston
it
has
won't.
that module.
Oh, okay.
Can you see now, Drax?
Yes, I can. Fix it.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's what it was. Yeah, I just tend to light everything, so I just didn't think about lighting the outside. Okay, cool. So then you will you'll make your way to this temple, and you'll see a doorway at the front of the temple, and it's a huge door, right? And this is what we'll take a break here, but I'm gonna go ahead and give this description to you. So I'm gonna actually read the box text. I don't think I've ever done this before, but I'm gonna do it for this one because I forgot what it's on here. It says, carved on the exterior of these two massive stone portals are a pair of crocodile-headed humanoids standing in the rapids of a river, joining hands under a blazing sun. Water from the lake laps up against the base of the door. So you're kind of like on this path, and water is kind of just like splashing over the steps a little bit as you're walking up. And so you see these two crocodiles holding hands. It's quite charming, really. But that is the gate. And I think this would be a good time for a quick pause. I know I need to go to the restroom, and we're about to enter the temple. So it's pretty much the halfway point in theory. We'll see what happens. Might be less than the halfway point. But we'll pick up where we are here in about, I don't know, y'all think five-ish minutes?
Sure.
Okay. All right, so I'll throw the be right back sign up, and we'll be right back. Hey everybody, we are back from our little break there. Just taking a few minutes to take care of necessities and such. So where we left off, the party is standing in front of a temple door. I described the door before the break, but there are two crocodile humanoids appear to be having a good time, just holding hands in the sun. It's
Aw.
quite pleasing.
That's nice.
Given what you know about evil gods in this setting that we're in, it should be scary and alarming to you, but definitely not a good temple. Definitely one of the crocodile serpentine gods that are typically pretty scary. But you know, no judging. Like, I actually truly don't know. Like, maybe this is a good thing, but you do get bad feelings though. Not from the imagery so much as the whole place just seems to be kind of radiating this evil energy.
Man, if you drink some of this crocodile blood, you feel a whole lot better.
Okay. If anyone drinks the crocodile blood, you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
It's fine.
I'm good.
Oh,
They
more
look
for
so
me.
friendly up there, holding hands.
Two of us wearing rings.
Pay attention when you step foot. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some weird stuff going on between here and that door. I feel it.
I ain't holding hands with sad pants, okay?
Okay.
Do you want to hold my hand?
You got sad pants?
No,
Okay, then yeah.
we can't.
Okay. So, are y'all wanting to examine the door or open it?
No, I'm holding Farrell's hand.
Okay, you're holding Farrell's hand.
No, you can't. I won't let you.
Drax,
You said I could!
Nope.
Man!
Drax thinks that there's gonna be some trap, so he's gonna move along like the outer side and get to the wall.
Okay.
Fine, if I can't hold hands, I'm gonna open the door.
Just move
Hey, go open the door then.
slowly
You want me
towards
to
the
open
door.
the door?
So Drax is moving kind of like he's skirting around the corner and moving slowly. Farrell and Pusto are having this argument, and then Pusto, you're saying you want to go just slam the door open?
Yeah, man.
Okay, so that's what happens. Pusto, you run up to the door, and I need you to give me a strength athletics check. When you try to open the door, you feel like it's pretty hefty. And you go to push it, and you're just like,
Man, that door's locked.
and
You
you're
have to pull it.
It turns out it's a school for the gifted moment. It's, actually
it's
a push door.
So yeah, and you realize, oh, you're right. So you have to do the check again.
No way. I'm doubling down. I'm going to push harder.
All right, give me the roll. Pushing harder. You're like, and you snap the doors off its hinges. They fall. They fall backwards into the
door.
Yeah, and it just and they collapse on the
crocodile
ground.
Door.
And you see a gigantic throne in front of you. That's all the way
wonder
at the
where
end
my chair went.
of the room. And you see these pillars, and these pillars are engraved with all kinds of iconography and imagery. One of them is a bunch of snakes and serpents sort of interacting. Another one actually is humans, interacting with these crocodile people. There's animals, there's camels, hippopotamuses, all kinds of interesting design work into these pillars. And they go about 30 feet up to the ceiling. And you look up, Pusto, and you can see that they're like rooted in the ceiling sturdily. And you'll also notice there are two statues flanking the throne room, the throne itself. And the two statues are holding kopeshes. So they're holding kopeshes just like the creatures you faced, the curved blade, like almost like a C shape on the blade, and they're holding them high. And then you look closer, and they're crocodile people. Not quite like the Sobins, like these look more like human, like muscular human like body, but with a crocodile head, and they're holding up this kopesh over their heads as if to strike. And the throne that you notice, like I might have exaggerated a little bit, like down at the grid's on, but the throne is for a large creature. It's not just I would maybe arguably it is a huge creature. It's very
I'm gonna
big.
go sit in it.
Do you do that?
Yeah.
Okay. So you take a step into the room. I'll go ahead and move you. Is anyone going else? Halt there for a second.
Yep.
Anyone else coming into the room?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna watch him go.
I would go here, but I'm very, very, cautious.
Okay. So you walk into the room. Those of you, and when Pusto gets to like this point, a creature appears on the throne, and it's almost as if out of thin air. Maybe the light was hard for you to see, but there's like, you realize there is a large, or really I guess a huge creature sitting in the chair. And let me see if I can find a good description of the god. Drax, you would recognize this god. This is the god Sobek. So this is it's from your history knowledge, not from your religion, but knowing about like the history of the region and everything. This is a crocodile god. It's a lesser god, lesser deity, and it is a basically a crocodile human, just like the statues, wearing a robe, everything. He sits on the throne, and he basically threatens you when you come in. He says, "Halt!" And
Oh
his
crap,
voice
man!
booms.
Sorry.
And let's see what he's going to do. We'll say he's just gonna first he's just gonna speak to you. He's like, "Why do you come into my temple? You trespass."
Oh man, I've never done that before.
Give me a deception check with disadvantage. Go ahead and roll that. And he's you are clearly tomb raiders or foolish heroes. You cannot slay the master of this temple. He is blessed by me. He's blessed by an even greater god.
Oh,
Be gone.
yeah, I don't think so. No.
So he looks a little perplexed. His face is. But if you were to slay the master of the temple, you would be punished by the gods themselves for such impudence.
Yeah, listen, man. I had to fight a god once before, and it sucked, but I killed him.
Well, this god is no match for you. I mean, he's more than a match for you.
You sound kind of wishy-washy, man.
He says, no matter. And then he casts a spell. And,
Here, counterspell it.
oh, okay. Let's see
No,
here.
never mind, I'm too far away, I think.
I think, yeah, you might be. What's the range in counterspell?
60 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think you all might be. You actually may be. Well, okay. I don't want to say
What's
anything
the
else,
scale here?
but It's just this scale is normal scale. This is 5 foot.
Okay,
squares.
5 foot. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm 30 feet from.
Yeah. So you
Right.
actually,
I'm
yeah, you have
45
range.
Yeah, we're all close enough.
So you will
Counterspell.
cast counterspell, and I need a DM ruling on this. I'm just going to go ahead and rule it doesn't work, and we will find out why later. So, and I will say that, like, you will understand that you can't cast the counterspell. It's like you go to cast it, and it's like, you know how you have a limitation on range? It feels like that. It feels like you're out of range when you go to cast
Should
it.
I expend the spell slot?
No, don't expend the spell slot. Because you wouldn't cast it if you were out of range, right?
I-
Like, you go to cast it, and it's like, I'm targeting that spell, and
that spell effect isn't there.
it isn't,
You
it
can't
isn't
feel
here.
it. It's not.
Uh-huh. And it feels strange to you, and you're like, well, what's going on? And then the spell ends, and water starts to pour into the room, and then the god on the chair just laughs, like this evil laugh, and then he dissipates.
I mean, that's a pretty funny joke. I like it.
And so water has filled in the room, and what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and roll initiative, because at the same time this happens, well, I guess, yeah, we'll roll initiative, and because the water is filling the room. So go ahead and roll initiative. There you go, Morrissey. Okay, and that is the initiative. So we'll go ahead and just say that. So water fills the room. There's 5 feet of water now is like kind of like poured out of the walls of this temple, and they're starting to fill the room up.
So Morrissey and I are underwater.
Oh no, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Let me double check. Is it 5 feet right off the bat? Yep. So the water raises 5 feet, and I will say you maybe not underwater, you're floating, because it's, you know, like the water's kind of coming up, and you're like, you know, having to do the swim action.
And we are now in initiative order.
Yeah. So the marzipan,
Okay.
you'll have first action. So the water starts to pour out of the door a little bit. It's giving some relief to everyone, but it's quickly like gaining, like, you know, it's not like enough to keep up. Like the water's starting to fill up in there.
Okay, I should, hypothetically speaking, be able to carry both of the other two goblins as long as they don't weigh more than 300 pounds together.
Okay. I think that's
Um,
probably fair.
Because I weigh and am carrying 109 pounds, and the broom can carry up to 400. So,
Mhm.
I'm gonna zip in and try to grab Sad Pants.
So
Okay.
I'm probably close to 200 pounds on my own
Yeah, I figure
because my armor's heavy.
Yeah.
And you probably got a lot of stuff.
So you might be on your own. Soldier.
So you grab Sad Pants. Sad Pants, do you contest it?
No, I will take that, but I will be doing something as she does that. So
Okay. So yeah, so she grabs you and pulls you up. That would probably be your action there, Marzipan.
Yeah, I
Anything
would think
else?
so.
Yep.
No, I think I'm good for right now.
All right, so
All right.
Morrissey, what you got?
seeing Pusto down there in the water again, I will rip off yet another patch and drop it down onto the water.
Okay, you drop a riding horse with saddlebags.
Nice.
Oh,
Right? You can ride the horse. The horse just goes small. How high up in the air am I when I drop this horse?
Yeah.
I didn't pull you up very far, just like up and out of the water.
Now there's a very
Okay.
scared riding horse in 5 feet of
So
water.
at least 10 feet. I mean,
Yeah. So there's a riding horse, just gets dropped in the water, and I guess I'll add it to the initiative.
I keep hoping for rowboat. Iron door would have been funny. I'd be like, float on it like Jack and Rose.
You were 1 point away from a wooden ladder, 24-foot wooden ladder. And it was a riding horse with saddlebags, so their bags are kind of floating up and everything. The
That's
horse is
awesome.
like panicking in the water.
All right, I did good.
Farrell, it's your turn.
okay. I am going to move into the room. Is there another exit?
Give me none that you see. It appears to be just like a room, but I will let you do an investigation check as an action. So you're in water, right? But you can do an investigation check to sort of like see if there might be some kind of like way out of here. And let's see. You rolled a 16 total?
16, yeah.
Okay. Well, I actually need a perception check. What's your perception modifier? It's worse. Oh no, no, it's better. It's +1. It's +1.
+1.
Yeah. So actually, I want a perception check, and you do notice something odd about the door over the wall over in this corner, and you also see something odd about this wall here and this wall here. So that's your action. You can certainly swim through the water if you'd like. It's rough terrain, effectively.
5, 10, 15. So I'd basically be where I am. That would be my movement.
Oh yeah, right. Yep. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, but yeah, you can call that out. That there's these mysterious looking spaces. Don't look on Twitch, you cheaters. It's okay. Anyways, they're hey, thanks for the follow, Highlander Games. Awesome. Cool. Very good. So that brings us to Pusto. Pusto, you are drowning.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna get on Pico.
Is that the horse?
Yeah, man.
So give me an
Pico's
animal
my
handling
buddy.
check.
He turns into a horse. I didn't know he was here.
Oh yeah, so give me an animal handling check as you're calling it Pico, and the horse is panicking in the water. It came into existence just now, and it sees you as a calming figure.
That's right. I'm really calm.
Oh, Jesus.
And you easily get on top of the horse, and the horse is like trying to swim. And
Man,
you know,
Pico, I tell you, I'm so glad to see you. I didn't know where you went.
yeah, the horse does not react to the name, but it does appear to obey your command.
That's okay. Pico doesn't listen either.
And then the door shuts. All right, it is your turn, Drax. So you're in the water. You're not drowning or anything, but it's definitely like up to your chest.
Okay, so I don't think that Farrell has told us what he's seen, right? So I guess
Oh, yeah. I told you guys.
you did. Okay, so
Okay.
you're pointing to the directions.
Yeah.
Okay, so then Drax will try to swim since he's on the right hand side of the party. We'll try to swim. So you said it's difficult terrain. So
Yeah.
10, 20, 30, and then he will dash 10, 20, 30. Try to get to here. He can't reach.
Perfect. The horse is gonna do whatever you want, Pusto. Do you want to move at all? They don't have swim speeds, right?
I don't think it has a swim speed, but their horses tend to be good swimmers, so I'm gonna go toward the throne.
Alright,
I
so
don't think it has a swim speed. It's probably just habit speed.
Yeah, that's fair. So the horse gets to this point, and then it like is kind of like doing its best, and it just hits a wall and almost breaks its neck. It just like, and there's like, and you slam too because you're like getting momentum going, and you get the impression that there's like this. I don't know if can you see my pointer there? Okay, there's like this wall here, an invisible field that you hit up against.
Pico, what are we gonna do?
But the water's still running under that too. On the other side.
It seems to be, yeah, it's on the other side as well. It doesn't seem to be passing through the wall though. And then top of the round, another 5 feet of water rushes in. And Farrell, as you're like kind of doing your like you're spying and looking at things, and Marzipan, you're flying up. You both notice something at the top of this pillar that you hadn't noticed before. It is a snake that was coiled up on the top of the pillar and camouflaged. And it is going to enter into the combat. Dang it! Overrode my token again.
That doesn't look like a snake.
it's a snake-like creature.
Oh no!
That doesn't look like a
Those
snake.
are much more difficult than snakes. I was like,
I don't see a snake. I'm like,
why is
well,
there
boa
a snake
constrictor.
attacking a party of 7th level? That's very, very much
What, the little
different.
viper? Just kidding.
And you see the snake has like arms and legs like a centipede, and it just like and it like uncoils from the top of the pillar.
I'm gonna need you to stop calling that a snake.
It hasn't made its attack yet, but you see it happen. So what do you got?
What do I got?
Yeah, you're up.
Crying. No, I'm gonna okay, how far? So Farrell's pointed out that like there's something weird going on back behind the throne, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna head kind of in that general direction. Can I get to here? Because I know like that's one move. Yeah, that's one move.
Pico are like pressed up against a imaginary wall like mimes.
That's one move for me if I can take a
so
straight
how
shot
high
there,
off
but
the
then
ground are you?
I am.
The ceiling's 30 feet.
I was just above the water, so I guess I'm gonna have to go up a little bit more as the water rises.
Yeah.
So I'm probably gonna use. I'm just moving back to where I was. So I'm gonna use probably. I'm gonna get up to the ceiling.
Okay.
So that should be. Oh my god! I'm gonna really need you to not call that a snake again. Yeah.
A little too big for the space. Hey, go ahead.
Water's 10 feet. So I'm gonna go 20 feet up to the ceiling.
So you're gonna scrape the ceiling basically.
I mean, yeah, not scrape it, but like just below.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like you're like pushing as far as I can. Okay. Yeah.
Right,
so you'll be able to get past this wall, but this thing is effectively engaged with you.
Right. Okay.
Now you can use your goblin stuff or whatever. I don't know what all you have.
Yeah, I think I have some goblin stuff.
Nimble escape to bonus action disengage.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage, so I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna bonus action disengage and then kind of head over this way to check out what's going on over here.
Yep. And you can give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Okay. Fair enough. Morrissey, you go with.
You can drop off if you want, but.
I'm gonna go with.
As you fly over the throne, you notice there's 2 beautiful amethysts in like the edges of the throne, like where the handles are.
I would love to not die, so I don't really
So
I've got a whole chest full of amethysts at home that I found. I don't care about some purple rocks.
So you see, and there's also a bug, unique bug I've never seen before. Anyways, so yeah, 14. You would see that there's a door. This appears to be a false wall, but it's like a stone slab door. And you would also ascertain with your investigation that it doesn't seem like it's something you could like easily pry open. It seems like it's like activated by a lever or a button or something.
Okay.
You can share that out to everybody else.
Yeah, I will.
If you want. Morrissey, that is up to you. You're up next.
So I hear Marzipan say she thinks there's a lever or some sort of button, and I instead decide that there's probably a code word, and I say,
Open sesame.
Nothing happens.
all right, then I'll just look.
Are you sure?
Oh, I've read about this in books. It usually works. All right.
So what do you want me to? How do you want? I'm looking for a lever as.
Oh, okay.
Suggests. Sorry,
So you don't. It's very obvious. There's not one right here. This is like a smooth stone wall.
Yeah.
You would probably have the impression that it's something to do with some other object in the room or location in the room.
I think I'm gonna climb onto the chair.
Okay, you climb onto the chair. You're like a little tiny goblin boy on this big old chair. That's okay. I moved you. My bad.
Yeah. Okay.
And yeah, you sit in the chair. And from your perspective, are you like looking for anything? Are you trying to investigate?
I'm looking for like armrest controls. Like this guy's got remote controls for the doors in the armchair.
Okay, so you're like are pressing on the amethysts, and you feel like maybe you can like pop them open or something.
Yeah.
Give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Nice.
Not too
So
shabby.
it's a pretty good check. So I'm going to give you 2 pieces of information. One, you figure out you can probably take the gems out. If you just like pry them out with like a dagger or some kind of sharp implement, you could probably remove these gems. They're inset, but they're not like, securely fastened or whatever.
Okay.
And you also, while you're noticing that, you're kind of looking this direction. You also notice the statue elbow that's close. Actually, I guess it'd be this one here.
Okay.
The statue elbow that's close to you looks hinged.
Okay.
So you're like fiddling with this stuff, and you're like, "Does this work?" And you see that there's like a hinge on the elbow.
All right, somebody jiggle its arm.
And that'll be it. I don't think I've moved. I've looked at things, and I talked at a wall. I've done 6 seconds worth of shit, certainly.
So Farrell, you are now floating in water. You're in difficult terrain, swimming. A gigantic non-snake is hovering above you. It's uncoiling from this pillar. It looks like it's about to do something bad.
Wait, you look really, really friendly.
The
I
animal
don't have
friendship.
time to play though, so I am going to Misty Step over to the statue
Good.
and start playing with the hinge.
So you'll need to climb up on the statue. I will allow that. It's not an action. Just give me a strength athletics check to see if you can climb effectively.
That sounds like a terrible idea. Athletics.
You can do it. Oh,
I cannot do it.
So you, I will tell you what, Farrell, actually, because it's a little bit of I misled you. I think if you would have understood the statue was big, you might have misty-stepped into the onto the statue.
Yeah,
I think that's fair. So I'll tell you what, that was not quite fair for me to not like present it that way. So I will say you misty-stepped onto the statue and you're like clinging on it. But with your athletics check, which I would have asked for you to like hold on for dear life, you are going to fall. But as you fall, you're clinging the arm and the elbow just swings. It has this copish that's pointing up and it swings down as you're falling and you drop and you hit the ground and you will take 1d6 damage.
But there's 10 feet of water.
You hit the water and you take 1d4, 1d3.
How far am I falling?
That's true. You're not falling very far. Okay, you take no damage. It's fine.
But you're in the water.
So you're in the water. You're in the water, and that's what's happening. But you
with the snake.
Take 1 point of wet.
1 point of wet. Okay, Pusto.
1 point of damp.
1 point of damp.
Okay, Pico, you figured this door out, and I'm gonna take care of that snake. I'm gonna get off and enlarge myself so that I can stand in the water. And I'm gonna go as big as I can.
That got
and still
said
be
in
large.
my Salt Marsh game, that would have never made it without a whole lot of comments.
What did I say?
I'm gonna get off and enlarge myself.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Usually
doing.
done in the opposite order.
Yeah.
Listen,
So then
I'll
I'm gonna
let it go, and I shouldn't have.
I'm gonna move up here and attack the snake.
Oh yeah, go ahead, go for it. What's a snake got?
12 is probably gonna miss.
That misses.
Second attack.
That
It's 18.
hits.
And I'm gonna go ahead and add 7 points of Fury of the Small to do 21 points of damage.
Very nice. 21 points. Boom.
That's right, Pesto. Make it angry.
All right.
Stupid
good
snake!
idea.
Drax, you are up.
Okay, so I've seen what Farrell did. So what I'll do, I'll swim over to the statue on my side. So that's gonna be 10 here. Do I need to do a check for swimming?
Yeah, I'll say because you're gonna climb up on this thing. So
Okay.
go ahead and give me a climbing check or an athletics check.
Okay, athletics. I'm very athletic. You guys all can see I'm very athletic.
You're like, and you're like scrambling out of the water trying to grab parts, and you slip. So it won't take your action, but you are not able to climb up. It'll take your movement. How about that? Your movement's done.
My movement is done. Yeah, I'm like screaming, like God damn it, God damn it. But nothing happens.
Okay. Do you want to take any actions?
You have Mage Hand, don't you?
You're a very intelligent man. I'm gonna mage hand the elbow of the statue. If I can somehow, while I'm scrambling in the water, try to do that.
And you put 10 pounds of force, right, with the mage hand?
Yes.
That's correct.
I'm going to allow it, but I want an Arcana check of a 12 or higher to see if this succeeds. Because it's kind of like borderline.
Absolutely fair.
And that'll do it. So you're like, you hear Farrell yell out, use your mage hand. We're all the same type of thing. And so you're like, we're all the same kind of wizardry. But the hand goes up.
On this snake.
You're gonna mage hand it. And you pull it down. And when you do that, it has the same effect where like the Kopesh drops kind of in this horizontal motion. And it opens this door. And like the door just goes and just opens right in front of you, Marzipan, and you see what you see, which I don't know what you see. Yeah, you see that there is water. Well, I guess you would already see there'd be no difference. Water would just come rushing into there, and there already was water, but like you would see water rushing into other water, basically, and you'll see that there's a door that's submerged in the water. You can tell this water's a little clearer, and it is this like metal pane that's kind of blocking the way, like a secondary door, basically. But it's a thin sheet of metal. You think maybe Posto could bust it.
Posto bust it. Got it.
Unlike the door you just went through. All right. So Posto. Actually, no. I didn't move combat correctly. That was Farrell. No, that was Drax. Oh,
yeah,
no.
Unfortunately, it's the snake.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So the Bahir, he just got a big
snake, man.
the snake with many hands is going to open up, and it looks at you, Posto, and it opens its mouth big and wide, and this little spark of electricity just like shapes up in its its throat, and it's going to exhale lightning breath.
That's fine.
And we're gonna put it
in the water, so yeah, probably gonna have this.
Hold on a second. I meant to. How do you rotate?
Just with the mouse wheel.
I think I placed it already, so it wouldn't let me do that. Hold on, try it again.
Well, if you highlight it again, then rotate. So you click on the magic.
Gotcha. That's not very long. I'm sad. Okay, so it's gonna.
Oh no, Pico!
So go ahead. So, I can't remember your name anymore. Gusto? Jeez,
Pusto.
like my Busto. No,
Pusto.
Okay. Pusto. Yeah.
Like pus and toe.
All right, you make your saving throw, and then The horse does not. I believe this is a half damage situation. Do you have any kind of abilities to like minimize that if you save?
Nope.
Okay.
Pico is toast. Pico is toast.
Probably.
Oh man, that's like my best friend.
Holy cow!
This lightning bolt just
Oh, good night.
and it blasts through.
Oh my god.
And
Oh,
the horse
Pico!
is-
Oh no! We've been
The
through
horse is
so much
incinerated.
together.
I don't feel bad
Last-
about that being.
The last 12 seconds have been amazing.
No way, I've known Pico for like ever.
Yeah.
I'm so happy it was only 20 feet. Otherwise, you would have gotten right to me. I was right in the line. Oh.
Yeah. I was what I was hoping for, but so you take 24 points there, Pusto.
Oh man, I hate this snake.
And then 5 more feet of water rise up, and everyone is now fully swimming except for Marzipan. And it's your turn, Marzipan.
Okay. Do I get the sense that I could open that door, or is it like kind of a thick boy?
You get the impression it's like a suspiciously thin sheet of metal.
So if
maybe
I
if you-
mage handed it.
No, I think you think that you'd have to bust through it. I think you think that if you like, it would take some effort to like rip the metal apart. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like I can't think of an analogy necessarily, but it's like you get the impression it's like an inch thin sheet of steel. So like you could just like punch your way through it. You'd have to like really get it, but it's at least possible.
All right, sad boy, get at this door.
Get to the door.
Sad boy.
So I'm just gonna try to like tell Morrissey to get this door open when he can. And I'm going to, for my action, open up my character sheet.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Joshua Spira. Spiral. Damn it. Okay. I want to say Spira's cool. Joshua Spira L.
It's the only logical reading.
That is the only way that could.
Sorry, Josh. Joshua Spiral.
I'm gonna cast. Let me see, how far away am I from? Okay, I'm gonna cast Bless on Pusto, Morrissey, and Farrell because I can see them.
All right. We're going to use this little like moon sleepy thing to be bless. I know it means sleep, but come on. When's that going to happen? Okay,
It's
we're good.
cute. We're gonna use it.
Yeah, it's super cute. Look at it. You're blessed.
And I'm gonna
All right,
try
very
to
good.
I'm gonna try to like duck down below. If the top of the chair is above the water, I want to like kind of duck behind that.
Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah,
and
that's
just
fair.
to, like to not be in the eyesight of the.
Yeah, you're
knot
good.
snake.
Yeah, you're good. You got about 5 feet.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Morrissey, the water is crested the seat of this chair now. You see those
Okay.
tantalizing amethysts inset. You remember that Farrell pointed out there's something odd about these doors or these walls or whatever. And then there's this metal door that needs to be
Right.
opened. Needs to be smashed.
Which Marzipan said, "Come open this door."
She did.
And I have a low self-esteem and do what I'm told. So
I wanted that to be the end of the statement. Like it has nothing to do with anything. I'm just saying.
again, I have
Just
a low self-esteem.
for
I'm
knowledge.
I'm looking at the amethyst.
I'm just a sucker.
Somebody told me to
with
do a
low
thing. I have low
self-esteem.
self-esteem, so
I will. How deep's the water now? 15 feet.
Yeah, about 15 feet.
I will dive into the water,
Okay.
trying to execute a beautiful swan. It's not good. Then, and then I will the half speed, but I have a movement speed of 40, so I will get to the door
Okay.
and try to open it, I guess.
Okay. So your impression would be that you could do like a strength athletics check to try to open it.
Okay.
Like basically, like you get closer and there's like a seam in the middle, and you think like you could be like you Hulk out. Looks hard, but it looks doable.
I wonder if I would Hulk out first. Rage gives me
Advantage on that roll. Yeah.
yeah. I'm gonna use a rage. I will
Door open!
and then roll my at advantage.
All right. Yep. Let's do that. So you're raging out, and you try to break the door open, and you do not quite do it. You put your fingers in there. You can get like the crack open, but what happens is as soon as you do that, you get electrocuted.
So I take damage?
Yeah, you take damage. It's good for you,
Good.
actually.
Yeah.
So yeah, but you put your hand in there, like, and then like the metal wall just like, and like all the water in the surrounding area, which fortunately, Marzipan, you're not in the water, so you do not get affected. Just gets like this shock from the door, and you lose your grip, and you're gonna take some electric damage. And this is electric. This is lightning. I don't know if you have any special thing going on there, but you'll take 16 points of lightning. So you're even more angry than you were before.
I don't think I have any kind of help with that.
Not unless your bear totem, I think, is only one.
Yeah.
Okay, so Feral. Okay, so you've already spied this, that there's some kind of like door over here. And it's actually not anything fancy. It's just basically like a swinging door. Like you push on it, just like you suspected, and it opens. And it opens into a little chamber. And inside the chamber, there's a lever and there's a chest.
Okay, I will yell over to my dragonborn friend that there's a lever in the room and there's one on his side, and then I will go and pull the lever in this room.
Oh, I'm sorry, you say you're going to pull the lever?
Yes.
Okay, so you pull the lever and nothing seems to happen. Well, I mean, there's like a faint click, but like, you know, the metal door doesn't shift or anything like that.
Okay.
Okay, and I'll say that that's an interact with object. So you could do an action. It wasn't like a complicated lever, just like a... So, I think you kind of had that with the door, but we'll say that that's fine. You can do an action on top of that. So if you want to use an action to open the chest, or if you want to throw a spell out, we could say you could do that.
Let's not open the chest. I can't see outside the room, right?
Yeah, you have to step back out or swim out, I guess.
But I don't think I have any more movements.
Okay. Yep, that's probably fine.
Then I will wait for my dragonborn friend to do his side.
All right. That brings us to Pusto. Pusto.
All right, I'm gonna fight this snake some more.
All right, go for it. That is a hit.
I would have had a D4 on top of that, but I already.
Oh,
had
yeah.
So 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Second attack.
That's also a hit.
For 13 more.
Wow, nice. You just hack into this
You
creature,
stupid snake! I'm gonna eat your face!
and then its face. Actually, it's Drax's turn. Anything else, Pusto?
Nope. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna move over a little bit so that if it breathes lightning, it's going away from the rest of the group.
Yeah, makes sense. All right, that brings us to Drax.
Drax heard what Feral said, so he's just gonna swim over 10, 20 and try to repeat. Basically, open the door and then go inside for the lever.
Okay. Yeah, so you're gonna have a similar situation where that's gonna open up and you're gonna realize that there's a lever in there and a chest.
Yeah, I just ignore the chest for the time being, just see if we need a parrying movement here
Mhm.
and pull the lever.
All right, so when you pull the lever, you hear, and Morrissey, you're like sucked in a little bit as the door opens, and the water pressure kind of releases, and there's a big flow of water, and that metal door that had electrocuted you has opened after these two levers were pulled open. Very good. You solved the puzzle of the metal door. Anything else?
Do you think I have an action to
Yeah,
shoot?
I think so. I mean, I know it's kind of ambiguous, but I would say that that's interacting with an object.
Okay, so I'll just try to shoot at the big snake, which
Mhm.
I don't care, it's a snake, so I just gonna roll for it. And
It hits.
23 hits, and then damage, normal, and that's 8 points of cold damage.
It does hurt. Sprays the creature, a little bit of ice.
Donna, stay there for the time being.
All right. That will bring us to the creature. And so first of all, we'll recharge the breath attack or try. Did not charge it. So it's going to take 2 attacks at you, Pusto. Actually, Pusto, what's wrong with my brain? So it's going to try to wrap its body around you to grapple you.
Okay.
That's the first thing it's going to do. So here comes the attack. And 17 misses. And then here comes the bite. So it's going to go ahead and just try to bite you out of frustration. 24.
I'm going to use a runic shield to make it re-roll that.
Oh, nice. Okay. So you use your runic shield and it tries to bite. It's like time rewinds a little bit or something, and it goes in there and then it misses instead.
Yeah, stupid snake.
And then it is going to what's it gonna do? It's gonna see everybody kind of like congregating by the secret door, and it's going to move.
Did the water level in here change when that door opened?
Yes, it's starting to. Well, it's gonna recede at the end of at the start of this next round.
Okay.
So it's kind of like a shift, and you're gonna start to feel the water recede.
Mm-hmm.
But it does not have a swimming speed, but it does have a movement speed of 50. So it's going to bum rush the door.
I'm gonna take an opportunity attack if I may.
You may. And it's only going to get this far. That will not hit.
Oh, man. Oh, I have a D4 on that.
Oh, roll it. It probably can make it. Well, yeah, there's a good chance it could work. Yep, that hits.
Heck yeah.
Ayo.
Hey,
Okay.
G-Blaster, what's up?
Remember that blast, man. 12
Boom.
points damage.
Minus 12. That's good. So the creature gets a big chunk. You chop off one of its like 8 legs, but it just keeps squirming as it sees you making it. It sees the party members making its way through the door, and it knows that's got to stop. And then it brings us to Marzipan. Now,
And that's in
Marzipan.
the water.
Yeah, the water goes down 5 feet. Marzipan, you will notice that even with the water receding, this chamber that Morrissey got swept into appears, as far as you can tell, to be fully submerged in water. Like,
Okay.
it just looks like it's straight up like a water tomb.
Okay, I'm going to target this bad boy with reduce.
Oh, okay. I've never
So-
actually seen this happen in combat. Let's do it.
DC 16 con.
It fails.
Okay, it is now half its size, so down 1 size category. And it now has disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Ooh, interesting. Let's use this. Okay. And you said it went down a size?
Yeah, 1 size category down.
Okay. Is that a concentration spell?
What a question.
It does not appear to be.
Doesn't look like it.
Interesting.
No, I don't
That's
think it
pretty
is.
cool. That's amazing.
Oh no, it is. It is concentration up to a minute.
Okay, cool. It's just not in the little list thing. That's weird.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's not in the thing. I'm looking at D&D Beyond, and it is.
All right, cool deal. So it gets shrunk. Very nice. Anything else?
I'm gonna. These statues are pretty big, yeah.
Yeah, they're as
These
big
guys-
as they look.
Okay. I'm gonna try to zip around behind this one, just to kind of like try to break line
Yeah.
of sight with him a little bit.
That succeeds. Morrissey, you are drowning technically. What's your Constitution modifier?
My Constitution mod is +3.
Okay. So you can hold your breath in D&D. What's the rule for that? It's like Constitution mod times
Constitution score in rounds.
1 in score. Okay. So is there any bonus to that, or is it just purely your Constitution score?
Straight up your con score, and then after that you make saves.
Got it. Okay, so you have 16 rounds, Morrissey.
Well, I'm gonna move in forward. And there's no
Okay.
water, like it's water all the way up. I can't swim.
Yeah,
up.
it's pure water. It's completely submerged, and you will notice that there are these 3 sarcophagi that are before you, and they're pretty huge. They're as big as they look. Yeah, the only difference is that you'll notice the middle one has an electrum seal, so it's sealed in like electrum material. Yeah.
Well, I think I will. I don't want people. I'm gonna lose my rage.
You'll also notice these other sarcophagi, the seal has been broken on them.
Okay, I'm gonna try to push the lid off this one, or is that what you're saying when the seal's been broken?
Yeah, so basically that one, the top one and the bottom one, you could push the lid off easily. Middle one appears to still be like sealed up. You'd have to like
All right.
break it.
All right, I'm gonna push the lid off this one.
Okay.
See if there's like a sewer system or water drain or something like that.
There is not.
Okay.
But there is a giant crocodile zombie that comes out, and it will instantly attack
God.
you.
Jesus!
You don't lose your rage.
The giant crocodile zombie is bigger than the sarcophagus.
Yeah,
That'll
so it'll do 26 point. Definitely, definitely hit.
Yeah.
Let's see how much damage this thing does.
Bye.
What? That doesn't seem right.
Jesus.
Well, I'm raging, so I do have resistance to the piercing part of that.
That doesn't sound right. Let me double check this. I might have done this wrong. What does this crazy adventure have in here?
God.
It has a whole lot of death in there, is what it has.
You haven't even got to the hard part yet. That was the bite. It does 3d10 piercing damage plus 3d10 necrotic damage.
So you
So-
actually had it as 3d6 in here.
No, it was 3d10 plus 3d6. That's what it is.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I have it right. So you
So you-
take
I would take
Eight.
half of the piercing.
so you take 8
So you get
piercing
eight
and 12.
piercing. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, actually, yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, because the 5 gets applied to the piercing.
Okay. So 8
So
piercing.
you take 20
and-
points total.
Okay.
And it's grappled you.
Perfect. All right.
Oh, cool.
Do I
Just
get
alone in the room.
an action?
Yeah, I would say that pushing that lid off because it was unsealed was an interact with the object. So you
Okay.
now have your actions.
Okay. I'm gonna try to break that grapple.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
All right. That's a strength, right?
Yeah, it's a contested strength check, or you can use
You
Whatever.
You should still have advantage if you're raging.
Right.
Yeah.
okay, and then I'll do mine. Hold on, I'll just do it this way. Oh, you easily break it. You break it, and it's like zombie crocodile, so it's like gross. Like it just like snaps off. No
Okay.
problem. Part of its face is
Flesh
broken.
sloughs off.
I'm going to
yeah.
bonus
In
action.
the water.
Because I am a goblin, I can bonus action disengage.
Okay. That's clever.
And that's it.
Okay. All right, I need to run this thing into the initiative. That's not good. All right, so then Feral.
Okay, so it worked before. I am going to once again cast Dissident Whisper
Okay.
on my little friend here.
Yeah. All right, so this is a saving throw.
Yeah.
It fails. And it will take 12 points of damage, and then it has to run away, right?
Right.
All right. You're actually doing pretty well against this thing. So its movement speed, does it get changed by being reduced?
No, I don't think so. The only effects listed is that it's halved in all dimensions, weight and size, which means it goes down by one size category. And then it's the strength checks and saving throws.
Okay. We'll say that it like
disadvantage.
cool. That's great. Perfect. Thank you. So it'll swim through this water and kind of like sort of try to hide itself around this pillar, and it seems very confused.
That's better. Stay away from me.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't know how much I want to tell you anything, but I will say that the creature was too big to fit in this corridor. And now it's just right.
Shit! I'm not sorry.
All right.
I love
It's
it.
the end of my turn.
I need to do a counter for breath saving throws.
Are we underwater?
No, you aren't now, but Morrissey is.
Oh, okay.
And you can keep track of that. Okay, cool. And then it'll bring us to Pusto.
All right. I'm gonna take a step back so I can charge it.
Mm-hmm. In the
and
water.
make an attack.
Well, you're large size now, right?
Yeah,
Okay, so you're standing firm on the ground, I think, at
Yep.
this point.
I hit a
Okay.
22. There's going to be 5 extra damage on top of this.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
So 16 points of damage. Second attack without the +5.
Oh, that's a hit.
All right.
For 9. And then I'm going to action surge.
Ooh.
I'm going to attack again.
Ooh, that's a crit
Oh,
fail.
man!
Roll me a d6. Let's just see what happens.
All right.
Okay, you're good.
And then with my last attack, I'm going to grapple it.
Okay.
Since it has a penalty on that right now, we'll go ahead.
It sure does.
That's right. So it will do its athletics check at disadvantage. Is that right?
Yep.
And there's no way. No way. It super fails.
You're not going anywhere, stupid snake!
It thinks it's bigger than it is, and it's confused by this. You've got it. Very good.
It's confused
So-
by being held in place by a goblin. I don't blame it.
Yeah. Everything is strange. You're now the same size. It's just he was like dwarfing you.
Up is
Okay.
down.
That's right. So the zombie goes. This is actually his turn. He had a ready to action. Just I know I didn't write this module, but it's amazing. So the zombie is gonna come after you, and let me just double check. Yep. I'm sorry for all of this that's happening to you, Morrissey.
Bye, Morrissey. Goodbye.
The 22 hit. Let's just take that as silence as yes.
Does it 22
I'm
hit?
muted. Sorry, I've been
That's
talking.
okay. So you'll take 12. You'll take 26 damage
Total.
total. Yeah, that's 12 is the halved part, and then 4 plus 14,
Got it.
Oh my god.
and then it's going to try to hit you with the tail. Yeah.
23 hit.
And 23 hits. So this is just a straight up bludgeoning attack. So you'll take 9 points of damage.
I'm down.
Oh no.
We have no idea this is happening.
Seems about right.
Bye.
I'll die alone as I lived.
Saying this underwater as well.
You're also grappled. Sorry, we have a couple backup characters just in case.
That's cool.
And yeah, so then it's done that, and I think what it's gonna do more. See, I you know what? It's too big to do what I was gonna do. I was gonna drag you down one of these paths, but it's just gonna pull you into the sarcophagus.
Okay.
So
Tasty.
yeah,
For later. That's a snack.
Drax, it's your turn.
I know it's my turn, but I gotta comment on this. The author really wanted us to get in a bar fight without match of alligators. Like this is
True.
like I gotta make that comment. With that being said, Drax doesn't know. I have no idea what's going on, right?
Yeah,
So he's
but
just gonna step out.
there is a
here.
chest in the room. Just wanted to point that out.
Yeah, Drax doesn't care about valuables. I mean, I think Posto has got the horrible snake. Drax is fully confident in Posto's ability to get this, so he's gonna just. Am I still in water?
Yeah, it's like 10 feet water.
So it still count as difficult terrain. So this is.
I would say
10,
yeah.
20, 30, and then I will chuck another ray of frost at the horrible snake. Because
Cool.
why not?
Oh, that's a hit.
Then damage, normal.
Man, that's still so cold.
Yeah, you just like icing it, but it definitely does a nice little chunk.
That's making my nipples chafe.
Is it still up?
Oh, it's still up. Yeah,
It doesn't look like in best shape, right?
it looks pretty rough. It's definitely hurting. It's been an arm severed, and you've cut through its body with ice rays a couple times. It's looking rough.
But not like on the fringe of dying.
It's not quite in the fringe of dying.
Okay, so I will not use a
It's bloodied.
sorcery point just to throw at the other 2d8s is not gonna kill it. So I just don't wait. Yeah.
Yeah. It's bloodied, but not on death's door.
Yeah, I'll stay there. I have no idea. I imagine what's going on with poor Morrissey, so I just be cool.
All right. So the lightning breath recharges, and this creature is like pinned up against your face, Pusto, and your face is as big as its head now, and it's just gonna go and just blast you in the face with lightning.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Do you have anything to do to stop this?
Just roll a save.
All right. So you do save, which is good. Let's see what the damage is in this thing. This thing is pretty strong.
Ah.
Oh yeah, they're
Uh,
scary as hell.
25.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Just the beam just
Busto's looking
blasts.
a little rough.
Ouchie,
Yeah.
bouchie. All right.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey man, knock it off.
yeah, we're good. Okay.
And that's all it's got. So that'll bring us to Marzipan. And
Hello.
I'm actually gonna step out. I'll be right back. But you can like do healing or whatever you're gonna do.
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
be
gonna do
right.
mine.
Give me like 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm gonna do my healing. Okay. So I've got a bunch of 3rd level spell slots. So we're just gonna zoop on over here. We're gonna cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds on Pusto. Schmerp. And that's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. 17 points of healing to you, sir.
Not quite enough
Um,
for the next breath, but
No, but you know
Well,
what?
if I keep making my saves, it will be.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna, because that was only about half my move, so I'm gonna move. So
remember
that
you're
was,
moving at half speed too, right?
She's
I'm
not
not, I'm
because she's
flying.
flying.
Oh, right.
I've been flying the whole time. So I'm gonna take the other half of my move.
Has never actually got off her broom.
Nope. Never ever. She never does. I'm gonna zip back here with the other half of my move and do
Like
there.
the witch from Zelda.
Exactly that. And bonus action hide, which I think requires me to make a stealth check.
Yep.
Right? Okay.
Ooh, that's a big healing.
Which I'm not necessarily good at, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Are you doing the bonus action hide?
Yeah, it's a 4. But I'm hiding behind one of those pillars.
Okay. Paul, I'm sorry. Morrissey,
That-
give me a death saving throw.
Okay.
I'm just glad I can say that. Morrissey, give me a death saving throw, you know?
Me too. Anti-Semitic jackass.
That's
Well, he
true.
is.
Yeah.
All right.
So much for Winston saying there's no way he could kill Morrissey.
All right. Where's my death saves?
I think they're in the
okay, they are.
front.
Yep, I
Oh,
got it.
okay.
I got it.
Okay.
It's just a normal death save.
You
One to the
succeed.
good.
That's a good one. Yep. Feral,
Okay.
you see the snake is looking. I mean, the snake is the Bahir is looking
Not a snake.
pretty
It's a
bad.
snake. I hate it.
I have a question for you. Can
Yeah.
I retcon my movement? I forgot
Um,
that there was a chest in there, and Farrell would have gone after. the
Yeah,
chest.
that's fair. I'll just say you could open the chest, and your movement would be your movement.
More
you had
giant
a-
crocodile zombies.
I will open the chest.
Okay.
There's
So
a
you'll-
giant crocodile zombie inside.
No, there
Just a
are
little
There's 2 giant crocodile zombies.
there are 4 potions in there.
Ah,
Of
sweet.
water
shit.
breathing. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I sort of figured there was a
That's got to
something
be
there to
right.
help us.
That's lame.
Some kind
I
of
went
trick
away.
to
I
this.
feel like I should have taken it away. 4 potions of poison. No, they're 4 potions, and as being a sorcerer, you would recognize them. They're probably water breathing potions.
Ah, very nice.
Yeah.
By
only-
Morrissey.
We'll have to hang
Yeah.
on to these in case somebody needs one.
Yeah.
I guess we have to swim underwater or something.
All right. And yeah, you could Farrell, you could be where you move. Like that could just be what happened last turn. That's fine with me.
Oh, okay.
Because you could have done that in your last turn.
And that would have been my action, right?
I think. I don't remember. Did you do anything? Oh nope, you
Yeah,
cast a spell. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we'll say that would be your interact with items, and then you can move here.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Oh, and the water's dropped down to about 5 feet now.
So we're pretty much standing at this point.
You're standing, but it would still be difficult terrain because you're sloshing around water.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, that's it for me.
All right. Pusto. Got the snake grappled.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna beat it up some more.
It'd be good. It'd be good for you to beat it up a lot right now. Okay. That hits. Yeah,
There's only so much I can really do, but I'm gonna keep doing it.
that's right.
10 points of damage.
I almost took it off your sheet because I'm just like ready to kill. All right. Yep. And that second one does not hit.
Remember,
Oh,
the
I have a D4 on it.
D4. Yeah.
Well, you
Gotta
don't
remember.
because in she reduced the
Oh, yep.
the guy. Like,
Yeah,
the
Yeah,
there.
so Bless is gone. Yep.
which is yeah.
And that's all I've got.
Cool.
I've still
So
got it
then-
grappled, so it can't chase anybody else.
Then the crocodile. So the crocodile has got you, Morrissey, and what he's going to do is he's going to take 1 bite, which I believe is 2 death fails. Is that right?
Yeah.
So he's going to just he's going to crunch you, and then he's going to like lie in wait and like drop you in the sarcophagus. So I'm going to move you
Alright.
like right there, and then he's going to move right there. So he's like put the death blow on you, but not effectively, like just as much as he needs. He feels
Yep.
he wants to enjoy you.
Oh, well, that'd be the first time anybody's ever done that.
Oh, at least
All right.
somebody is.
Tracks.
I feel a jackass because he just found 5 potions of water breathing. So Drac is like, oh, I'm a jackass, and going back, then 20, 30, opening the chest and say, I want 4 more portions of toilet paper.
100 snakes jump out. No,
Ah.
I actually don't remember what's in this other one.
That's
Let me
good. I'm
look.
hungry.
It oh my gosh, there's so much stuff in here. So this treasure has 3 bronze holy symbols dedicated to the god Sobek, which you would recognize because you're the one with the history knowledge. But that's it, just those symbols.
I just snatch them out just in case they're useful, but not much thing. And then 30 put me back here, and then I will chuck another Ray of Frost.
Yeah, go for it.
The 17 hit.
Just barely.
Okay, and that's barely the damage. 8
Nice.
more points of full damage.
That's good. Okay, and now
Does it look bad?
not in Death's Door.
Okay, well, then I'll wait another turn.
And then it's the Behir's turn, and it will try to recharge its lightning breath. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. So then here comes a lightning breath.
I'm not at my computer, so if you want to roll that for me, I will be right back.
Yeah, no worries. That's not going to you, Marzipan. I just put it wrong. It's gonna hit you.
Okay. Okay.
So it doesn't matter. We know what's going on.
Hiding.
Yeah, that's right. You would have never been suspected. What the heck is going on? Here we go. Sorry.
I rolled a very good hide check.
All right, so here's your saving throw. Be good. Oh, not good.
Ooh.
And how far away from your computer?
Ed, you might be going down.
Bye,
Oh,
Ed.
yeah. Oh,
Yep,
yeah.
I'll believe it.
You're
Bye,
down.
Ed.
You're
Yeah.
down.
It's 50 points.
Bye.
Pusto's unconscious. He's not dead.
He's not dead. He's unconscious. And then you let go of the critter, and it's going to swim, or it's gonna. I guess it's technically going to be swimming, so it's only going to because it's still 5 feet. It's going to get up to here and see you, Marzipan, with your hide.
Shit.
Or whatever
Yeah,
it
my
was.
hide of 4.
And it's going
It
to
was
pause.
4.
That's okay. And then the rest of the water comes out of the room, so we're now on dry ground. And Marzipan,
Cool.
you're engaged with the snake.
Am I?
Not a snake.
Yeah.
That's no snake.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn. Sorry. Yeah, it's your
okay.
turn.
I'm not, because I'm going to bonus action disengage from the snake
Ooh.
to go to
I don't know why.
here. And I'm going to use my 1 4th level spell slot to cast. Oh, I can't find it. It's Cure Wounds. It's a level 1 spell, dingus. Got it. Okay, I have 1 4th level slot. I'm going to cast it on Pusto. Whoop.
Nice. 21 points, Pusto. You're up.
I think I'm gonna use. Is that one? It's 1. Oh, I have a thing. I have a healing thing.
Yeah,
Saved
you're
by the gods.
empowered healing,
Yeah.
where you can spend a sorcery point to re-roll as many dice as you want on a heal.
That's what it is. Is it just 1 sorcery point?
I believe it is.
Okay.
You
I'm
got-
gonna
you got a
re-roll.
3 and 1 there. You got 6,
Yeah, I'm gonna
6,
re-roll
3,
the
1.
3 and the 1. So I'm gonna roll
Huh?
2d8s.
Okay, cool.
Not
So
better.
that's, improves 3 points, I think.
12 plus 7. Yeah.
24.
Yeah.
Nice.
Should be 24 now.
All right. Morrissey, we got a fateful moment.
Yeah. Let's do this thing.
You made that saving throw. I wanted the drama. I wanted you to perish on your own terms. So
Nice.
if you roll a fail. Oh, he
Oh my
succeeded.
God. Stop it.
I just want to hang out until the very end.
Oh, you are 2 and 2, my friend.
Yeah.
You're stirring a little in the water. The croc is
I'm
not.
staring into death's door. I like what I see.
All right, Farrell, you're up.
You're muted, Percy.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Dissonant Whispers. We can see what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm casting Dissonant Mister. Sorry. Yeah.
All right. Let's finish this thing off, maybe.
Maybe. 12 damage unless it saves.
Oh, yep, my bad. I did not do the save. It does save, but it'll take 6, right?
6, yeah.
Okay.
And since it didn't move, I'm going to go back into the little alcove here.
Okay, very good. So that brings us to Pusto. Pusto, you are on your back, a little bit of receding water, but you are alive.
You are. I'm gonna charge that son of a bitch.
All right, let's do it. That'll hit.
So 5 more on top of this.
That's
For
13. Ooh, okay.
Second
Big
attack.
That's a hit.
Oh,
That's gonna be the death blow. I feel it. It's the
For
death
11
blow.
more.
Quite, but it's looking rough.
You stupid snake!
And then the giant crocodiles is gonna hang out, and then Drax.
Okay, I will move to here, 5, 10, 15, 20, and then see if I can kill this bad lizard here.
Mm-hmm. Ooh,
But I
that's
can't-
not
but
gonna
I-
hit.
But I'll use 2 sorcery points to quicken another ray of frost. See if this time hits.
Oh, it
Come
misses.
on.
Yikers.
Oh no.
I tried.
You tried. It's close. All right, so let's bring it to the snake. And the snake's going to try to recharge its lightning breath. And it does not. So instead,
Ah, bitch.
Pusto, it is a true loyal creature. It is going to try to kill you. Luckily, you've got some beastly armor. So bite misses, but then it's going to try to constrict you and basically like return the favor on the grapple. And let's see if it does. 22?
I'm gonna use the runic shield and make it re-roll that.
All right. Oh, come on.
Yeah, stupid snake! That's right! Bite my runic butt!
Alright, nothing bad happens with the snake. I mean, there we go. And then it is no more water in here, Marzipan. You see the snake floundering. It looks really rough.
Oh, and I don't have a whole lot of damaging stuff, but I have enough. I'm gonna shillelagh this motherfucker. Okay. It's a D8 plus 8.
That will miss.
Beans. That's fine. I'm gonna disengage.
Ah.
Bye.
All right, Paul, here it comes.
There we go.
Oh God.
The final countdown.
Hey,
I'm up! Well, I'm
you're
not up.
stable.
I'm stable.
You're stable.
Morrissey is a survivor.
I'm
We gotta
also-
give him that.
I'm also drowning. So, you know.
Drowning. You're peacefully drowning.
I'm unconscious.
Take me into your sweet embrace.
All right, Farrell, you're up.
okay. So Farrell has had just about enough of this little snake thing.
Anybody know where Sad Pants went?
Nope.
That hits. And how would you like to do it?
I'm going to cook him. So that, our goblin friend doesn't have to eat something that's raw.
Yeah, there you go. You just absolutely scorch this thing when it's not paying attention. Catches on
Oh
fire.
man, now it's not good anymore.
It's just been braised a little bit, you know, just enough to enhance the skin, give it crispy skin.
Oh, nice caramelization.
There you go. Cool. So that is going to be the end of that. What's going to happen here? It's 12:30 Central Time. I'm going to say that you'll kill this zombie crocodile. It doesn't actually have them in hit points. It just is really strong. Because otherwise we'll be going for a while. So we'll just say that the crocodile dies. And you'll get to Morrissey because he's stable and he's going to drown for like a few turns, but he has 16 turns. He's got like 14 left or 13 left. So I will say that'll play out, but I want you all to like approach this water. You've got the water potions. You know, it's up to you. How do you all want to approach this situation?
Yeah, 4 of us can drink the potion. And so we will select the 4s that will do the scouting. And then once we know how the way is safe, I think the one of us who is not potioned will then try to run through the gauntlet and pass through the water without pushing.
Okay. So
Does
who's
that
going to
work
be
for
the
you guys?
non-potioned?
I will let.
Flying. Oh, the one that's flying can probably not have a potion.
No,
Well, if we have
it's
to go
water
underwater.
to the ceiling.
I can't fly
No.
in the water. Is
Yeah, Drax will volunteer to be the one waiting because either way my constitution sucks. So I'll let you guys do that, and then once you have a way, you'll tell me how to get past. So
You
I'll
think
wait
maybe
on this
before
one.
we do that, we could take our little rest?
Yeah, I think we should take a rest. And
You might want to get Sad Pants first.
we should
Yeah,
probably.
I mean, yeah, we'll find that guy. I don't know where he went.
Yeah. Don't
You got-
worry about
You've got
me,
13 times
guys.
6 seconds left.
All right, we'll go find him and then we'll take a rest.
All right.
All right.
If we've been swimming around in there because we killed the crocodile in there, have we seen
That's true.
him?
Yeah, you've got him out. It's good.
Okay, then we can drag him out. Because it's not the crocodile didn't pull the lid back over the sarcophagus,
Yeah, you tucked him into bed.
right? So we can see him.
Yeah, you can
So
see.
we can
He
get him
wasn't
out of the
drunk.
water. Take a short
Hermit
rest.
crab.
Turns out
crocodile.
that's not only where he sleeps, but it's also his refrigerator. Yeah.
Tuck him in for later.
So yeah, I will say at this point you've cleared the threats. If you hadn't killed the Bahir, I would say no, but I'll say you'll be comfortably able to take a short rest.
Okay.
So if you want to take a short rest, you can. And then
Is there a way to
Or
do that in
a
Foundry?
healing
Yep,
potion
Click the
to-
the S rest button under your hit dice.
yeah,
Then
Yes,
it'll let you
okay.
choose how many you want to use.
None.
So our
And you can
sad
also do it with
goblin
none.
Gets 4 hit points. So he's not unconscious anymore.
Oh, okay. So Farrell, you get those 4. I mean, not Farrell. Morrissey, you get those 4.
Or see, yeah.
Oh, I get what 4 do I get from?
Healing
I poured
potion.
a healing potion.
Oh,
down your
thank you.
throat.
Uh,
And then I will give you a water breathing potion that you can use whenever you feel.
The chat is not only not giving you any rerolls, the chat is encouraging me to attack you during your short rest. Tell you what, why don't we roll a d12, see what happens? Just out of curiosity. Nothing bad. You would have been okay.
I am
Oh, I should've
using
used favorite by
all
the
of
gods
my
on
hit
that.
dice.
Should use favored by the gods on that shillelagh. I could have killed him.
So
Damn
I'm not
it.
gonna. Yeah, yes. Are you? Yeah, if you would, that's right. You just had to hit. It would have been probably enough. I will not. I'm not doing this. I'm just gonna tell you there was another undead crocodile in the other coffin.
Nope.
Not the middle one, but that other one that was also open. I was hoping that you would open it.
Absolutely not.
Okay. So after the short
To be
rest,
fair, Pusto might.
Pusto might, yeah, but there won't be one. It'll be empty. It'll be dead. It'll be a dead crocodile.
I'm thinking about it. We'll do it on the way out.
But you'll make
Wicked
your way
Rage
into
is
the
back.
water. Who is trying to explore the underwater part, the submerged crypt?
I think I took a potion. I think it's what
I think
Farrell gave me
everybody
one.
but Drax.
Yeah, everybody but Drax.
Okay.
Sorry, I haven't played a barbarian in forever.
I believe rages are only on long rest.
Long rest.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're long
Okay.
rest. You got one left?
I think I got 2 left because I used
Okay.
2.
That's right. You're level 7. That's right. Die of unnatural causes. All right. So
Kind of had a death rest. But
you had a death rest. Yeah, it was nice. You took a little nap. I mean, you saw the other side.
It was the best sleep I saw. Everything was a shade of gray.
All right. Farrell and Pusto, give me investigation checks. Okay. And what we'll say is, Farrell, you
And
will
I think
figure.
you're muted.
Oh,
You're right, because I'm eating chips and they're crunchy.
You're
Oh,
making
man.
mouth sounds.
Mouth sounds. So, Farrell,
Mouth
you will
sounds.
you and Pusto will work together, looking around in this area, and you'll figure out that this middle Pusto can't resist himself, and he sees this sarcophagus that has the electrum like seal, and starts playing with it. And you try to caution him not to. And
Oh, no,
in
no,
the-
I'd be all in.
Oh, you're all in.
I
So you're
want-
both
I want
like-
the treasure.
Oh, wait,
You're
if you
trying to
tell
get
me
it.
to do it, I stop.
And as soon as so you're arguing about it one way or the other, and one of you bumps into it, and you notice that it kind of shifts a little bit, like it rotates on its axis. And also, you chip a little of the electrum off, and so you get the sense you could break through that seal if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Okay, so you will break through the seal, and as you're breaking through, like you definitely feel like this coffin can rotate, and it's just kind of like bobbing back and forth a bit. And you'll break through the.
If we
the-
release an Elder God, I'm going to be pissed.
You break
It's
through the
fine.
seal. 3 Behirs fused together into Voltron Behir.
Oh
Um,
man,
That'd be cool. We should run that. No,
Each
but you
arm
open
is
it
a
up.
Behir.
Badass.
why is
and-
that not already a thing?
That's right. When you finish unsealing this sarcophagi, and in the back of your head you're wondering, is this a good idea, or maybe you're fully in, you will see that there is a shield sitting in it. It's a silver shield. It's oval. It's a tower shield. It's a very big shield, and it radiates holiness. Even
That's
if you
what we
don't-
came here for. That's the shield of Mitra.
It is the
Oh,
shield
yeah.
of Mitra. It is the thing you are coming for. One of the things.
My sweet matron.
And as you open it up, you push against the coffin a little more on accident because it's 12:30. And the coffin it kind of shifts very easily to be centered to where it creates like what looks like an H with the other 2 coffins. And a door opens up. And you see an elevator lift and a shaft over here. And for those of you that can't
Shaft.
see, you can move in. Yeah, there's a shaft going. There's a shaft. I can't not say it any other way. There's a shaft going up.
There's a wet shaft.
That's right. It's a shaft, and it
Man,
appears to be
somebody
like
got the shaft in here.
there's an elevator. There's an elevator to another
There's an
floor.
elevator. Shut up.
I was expecting a rod.
It's your path through. So who takes the shield, if anyone?
I'll take it. I use a
Okay.
shield.
I certainly cannot lift it. So
I couldn't use it. so.
I can't
Okay.
use it.
You'll take the shield, and I don't have this loaded into Foundry because I was thinking you wouldn't be able to attune to it. But I'm gonna say, since you took a short rest, we'll kind of like retcon all that to where you basically
we probably
you took-
found
yeah.
it before that.
Sure, fair enough. I think it's fair to say that. So this shield is called Mitra's Bulwark. It is a magical shield. It functions as an arrow catching shield. So if you want to pull
Okay.
that up,
Oh,
Well, that's
it also has a single charge. When you, if you're holding the shield and you use an action and say the command phrase to transform the shield, it turns into a wall of stone that lasts for 10 minutes. You can, of course, command phrase to end it. Doesn't take an action. You can just say a word to like turn it on, turn it off, basically. And it creates 10 panels of a wall, and if they're all 10 get destroyed, the shield is destroyed. But if you like bring it back into the shield survives. And I'm saying a lot of words. it's an arrow catching shield that can turn to a wall of stone, and we'll just go with it. I'll just pop it in the chat.
Super good shield, go.
Yay! There you go. So, do you explore further, or do you return with your loot?
I mean,
What was the other thing?
They
We're here
wanted
for
us
the
to destroy the evil.
we're here for the loot, guys. Shouldn't go back yet.
Yeah, I think we got to go up to the shaft.
I would say it would be unprofessional of us Tomb Raiders just to get the first stuff that comes around and run.
I'm jumping
Yeah.
in the shaft.
It's a shield. I can't use it, so we need more.
That's fair philosophy. So that's what's
Let's
going to
go
happen.
on, so.
Plus, we're not dead yet, so we might as well continue and die, right?
Oh,
That's
I
right.
highly recommend it. There's like these pretty gray lights.
Anyway,
We're going.
All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to move everybody to a place. I think I can move you. Let's see if I can move you. And you ride up the elevator, and the elevator is fairly noisy. And you can place yourself preferably how you want, or over to the right if you didn't see the movement. And you ride the elevator, and you come out of the elevator. You're not exactly. Just imagine there's a little more space to move around. There's a tapestry in front of you, and if you peek through the tapestry, you see this pit. You see these altars, and you see these other tapestries, and they're all depicting these like horrific scenes of snake gods and humans being turned into slaves, and just all these terrible things. And there is a large 3-headed creature. It's actually got a man's body, human male's body, and it has 3 heads on long necks, and the heads are crocodile heads. And it's sort of wallowing in the pit. Like if you look at it, it's this big old creature, and it looks bored, and it's like holding like the carcass of a person, and just kind of like pulling it to pieces and tossing it. It just seems a little bit like petty, and it's like talking to like one of its little like minions in there, like a little snake or something, and it like slithers out. And you also see in there just gobs of treasure, coins, gems, like magic looking, or not magic sword, like expensive
Just gotta
swords.
reroll, Winston.
Yeah, I saw that. Thank you. I really wanted that. I just think I could have killed Pusto for sure. Anyways, but you see it wallowing in this pit. And when you step in, we're going to say feral. You hear something in your head. You hear a voice. And you have to wonder if it's your imaginary friend talking to you or your invisible friend. And the voice says, "This is the beast of the temple. His name is Makura. If you say it to him, it will lay him low. Slay him."
Look him up.
Okay. Hi, Makuro. We've come here for your treasure.
So
Hey, big boy.
you say that, and then I'm guessing like you hear this roar.
Oh, the
Who
hell's
says
Makura?
my name? And it's like it starts to wallow and thrash in the pit. This pit, there's all these like bodies everywhere,
Say my
including
name.
the backup characters that we were going to potentially use. And all this gold and just starts flying around, and then he decides he basically like makes like a finger snap or something, and he summons some creatures into the room. And we're going to roll for initiative. So we're going to bring in 2 creatures, one from behind this door and one from behind this door, and these are sort of like snake, crocodile, naga types. And actually no, this one would be coming from over here. And we're gonna get everybody into initiative. And this is, well, y'all were already in initiative. I'm going to end combat and start it over again because I don't want you to be forced to carry your other initiative. Is everybody good with like healing spells and like everything they were gonna do before combat?
Yep.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, and I got my reroll. I'm gonna use my reroll on my Nah, I was gonna reroll the initiative. That's lame, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's
do
lame.
it. You should do it.
Nah.
Hey, you
I'm not
could
gonna
get lower.
I could get lower, but I could get higher.
Could get
which means-
lower.
I'm gonna
Do
leave it.
it.
All right, I'm using my DM reroll on initiative. Never gonna do this again.
Really?
Son of
Go
a-
lower.
God,
Yeah,
I got the
do
exact
it.
same. Got the exact same. What is this?
Oh no, he doesn't
Excellent.
have the reroll anymore.
Chad, I've wasted
Aw.
it. Okay, that's fine. All right.
You should give the next ones. Oh man.
Yes, I got another one. Excellent.
Nice.
Thank you.
No.
Use it on
Why
this
don't you
initiative.
re-roll that initiative again?
No, he
I
can't.
can't reroll.
Sure you can. You make the rules.
Morrissey, you're up. So there's these two snakes snake people step out from these tapestries, and and then there's this crocodile creatures wallowing in the pit.
Can the
What do you do?
crocodile creature
But a
look-
bonus
does it look
action
like it can
rage.
get out?
Hold on. What was the question, Percy?
Does it look like the crocodile creature can get out of it?
Oh yeah. Like
Oh,
he's
okay.
he's like sitting, and if you could imagine him standing, he'd be
He's
Like,
choosing
above
to
the
be in the
pit.
pit.
yeah. This
Oh
is
yeah,
his
no
like
doubt, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt.
yeah. All right. So what's up? So you're gonna bonus action rage, and then what?
I'm at a bonus action rage, and then I'm going to. Hold on, I need to track my rages here. All right, and then I am going to whip a patch off of my robe and throw it at this guy.
All
Could be a
right.
healing potion. I don't know.
It is.
Do you ever think maybe you should look at those before you throw them?
It's a wooden ladder. So you throw the wooden ladder. Where was that whenever you needed it last time? So which guy gets the ladder?
It's 24 feet, right?
Yeah.
So
24
basically,
feet.
when I throw it, I mean, it's just gonna extend right into this guy.
Are you throwing it at the one at the top or the
Yeah,
boss?
this cat right here.
Yeah. So
uh,
I'm gonna improvise that to be a 2d8 damage.
Okay.
You can just roll that.
Just roll to see if I hit, or is it? gonna
It
hit?
hits. You throw your ladder. Well, yeah. Let's do a ranged attack. Just do me a strength check, and we'll
Just a
we'll
strength
figure it
check?
out. Yeah.
Okay. And that's at advantage because I am raging.
That's okay. Fair enough.
Oh no!
It does not hit, but I'll tell you what we'll do is actually, you know what makes more sense? It's a saving throw, because you're like throwing a fucking ladder at him. So I'm gonna do a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
I was trying to it doesn't make sense to not get some kind of damage.
Dodge a ladder.
Yeah, he does not dodge the ladder. Give me
Okay.
2d8 damage. We're going
2d8.
off the rails right now.
What? That never happens.
All right, those 12 points of bludgeoning damage to this guy, and he's wearing plate armor too. Like you just see, like he's a tough boy, and just gets the ladder shatters into 1,000 pieces. Like a piece of wood sticks into his side of his face.
And I'm assuming that would be my only that wasn't really an attack. That was an action to use my robe. So
he did damage. I'll count it. You're still
okay.
raging.
Well, then I will close the distance and battle axe.
Oh no, that would be your action, but I'm still
Action,
going to
right.
count it as like.
Yeah. I don't.
You
then
follow
I
what
don't
I'm
get.
saying?
I don't get 2 attacks.
You don't get 2 attacks, but it counts
Right.
as doing damage. So you're for
Oh,
range
sure.
purposes.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Then
That's gotta
that's. I think I'm
Yes.
gonna stay right where I am.
All right, Marzipan.
Okay,
No,
I
I'm
have a
not. I'm
question.
gonna move here. Sorry.
I have a question about Wall of Thorns.
Yes.
So it can be 60 feet long, 10 feet high, and 5 feet thick,
Mhm.
right? So if I did it over the pit and like through through Makura,
Okay.
could I damage him and also like kind of cover him up so that he has to
Um,
like bust out through it if I do it like sideways?
I need to look at something, but
don't-
yes, maybe. Depends.
That'll kind of change.
In
the
theory,
way that
yes. I would say
choose to
yes
cast
if
it.
it works.
Okay.
But
What do you
What
mean
level
if
is that
it
spell?
works? 6.
well, is it like a saving throw and everything?
Yeah, it's got, okay, I don't have it on, I don't think I have it on Foundry, but it's on my,
Oh, interesting.
it's on my staff. I use
see
6
it at-
charges of my staff.
Yeah, I see it as
Beyond
under
20
at
would roll
will.
it for you.
Yeah, it's on the at will section of your
Oh, is it?
sheet.
Okay.
Weird, interestingly. And this
Yeah,
is a
there it
6th
is.
level
Okay.
spell or 5th level spell
It is 6.
or 6th level.
6th
Okay.
level conjuration.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what the spell says is you create the wall. It blocks line of sight. When the wall appears, each creature within the area must take a dexterity save. If they fail, the creature takes the damage or half as much on a successful save. Creature can move through the wall, albeit slowly and painfully. So yeah, it wouldn't trap him forever. Are you trying to like put a lid on him,
No.
basically?
I'm basically
Okay.
trying to put a lid on him so that when he has to like come back
Yeah.
out of it, he has
Yep,
to.
yep. Yeah, that's fair.
It's
Yeah,
gonna
he'll
hurt
get
him.
all entangled in it for sure. You could just like put a fucking
Yeah.
mess of thorns there. That'd be cool.
I want to put a fucking mess of thorns over the pit.
I like it.
That's awesome.
I'm gonna stretch it from, it's 60 feet long, so I can just stretch it across basically the whole room.
Yep.
Holy crap!
Or basically, yeah, I'm just gonna stretch it across the whole. Can you see me measuring?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so I just want to stretch it right there, like straight across the whole diameter of the room.
All right. Good deal. So
So
press
I'll do
this. Roll it in there just like a regular spell, so I
Yeah.
can do the saving throws and everything. All right. So first is this fellow. We got the ladder thrown at him. He fails, and then Makura
Because of the ladder.
would have had advantage, but you said his name. He still passes though.
Okay, so he's gonna take half.
Ooh.
Wow, 57 damage.
Woohoo!
Okay, minion of set just goes just like he's sitting there dealing with this ladder, and then just these thorns explode out of his chest and just like fucking impale him like Kroll, if you ever saw that movie, just like, and then the rest of Thor just race across and just like engulf Makura, and he'll take what would that be? 25 plus 3, 28 points. Is that right? Half?
Yeah, I think so.
Half is yeah.
Yep. And so he'll take a big bunch of thorns, and now he's sort of like engulfed in all these thorns. Wow. That was effective.
That was effective.
Sure was. So there, like that. Okay, I
Yeah,
think
that's perfect. Yep, I can see
placed
it.
the measured template, so that's where it is.
Yes. Perfect.
So
Actually,
the
he was
first
supposed to have a
time-
disadvantage on his saving throw. What was it, dexterity?
16.
I will re-roll that. That's my re-roll. Shit. Okay, so I'll take another 29, right?
I am a golden god.
And I was concerned. Okay. All right, that brings us to the minion of set. So this minion is going to come running across, and the
The
thorns.
first time he enters it, he takes the damage.
Okay, does he have to do like a saving throw or anything to get through it, or is it just
Yeah,
like, auto?
he gets the DC 16 dex.
Okay. Moves to the wall, painfully hurt foot. The creature moves to the wall, must spend 4 feet of movement. First time enters it on a turn or ends its turn there. Okay, so this guy has to. Okay, actually, I think I might have to rule differently on Makura, but this guy is going to try to do it.
Okay.
And so he's going to do the saving throw, and then he failed. Roll the damage again.
So it takes 5 spaces of movement to move through the wall.
Oh, it does. Yeah, you're right. That's true. So he would
72
only.
points of damage.
Yeah,
Holy
he's
cow.
dead anyways.
This is a rare magic item.
Wow. All right, Drax, you're up.
Oh, I took 1 level of druid so that I could attune this thing.
All right, go for it.
Guys, there's gonna be a nice storm on Makura. So
Nice.
Oh man!
Yeah, get him.
What level spell slot is this?
4th.
Okay. All right, so he makes a saving throw disadvantage because of the name. He will fail and take 20 points of damage.
21.
21?
One is a 1, so it's.
Oh, that's
cancelled
right.
with
That's
two.
right. Very nice. And he is not. He doesn't have any resistance to any of that kind of stuff. Okay. Wow. All right, Pusto.
What's this thing that we're sort of on?
This is like a dais, or like it's just like a.
The,
I mean,
the
this
sort of reddish thing. Yeah.
This is actually a tapestry. I just couldn't figure out how to
Okay.
represent it. So you're not on that. You've walked through it.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna sit down. You guys got this under control. I'm just gonna sit here.
Wow, insane. Okay, cool. So that brings us to.
Man, I don't want to move into the ice or the storms or nothing.
Yeah. So what happens with the
Can't
ice storm?
recommend
Is
it.
it persistent, or does it happen once? Is the ice storm?
It's difficult terrain until the end of your next turn.
Okay, cool.
So now it would take 10 spaces of movement to move through that wall. Because it
Yeah.
is difficult terrain and the thorn wall.
Thorns.
So I think what he's gonna, because he's in the wall, right? I think what that
Yeah.
basically means is he can get to like I'm gonna say that. Oh man, because I'm not sure
he
how to
ends
handle
his-
with him being a large creature.
If he ends his turn in it, he takes the damage again.
So he's frozen and he's in the wall. It creates like, I'm just trying to think, can he even get out of the wall? Each creature within the area must
Only
make
if he can move 100
throw.
feet, essentially.
Yeah, I think he might be able to with a dash. Maybe not.
That combination of difficult terrain and the wall is kind of stellar.
That is
Fucking mean. That's what
Every
it is.
every foot of movement costs 8 feet. Or
yeah.
costs
He does.
8 additional feet.
He does heal 5 points, which is nice.
Cool job
Man.
for him.
It meant all the difference to that one starfish.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Well, I'm not really sure how I'm gonna roll this because it's sort of weird with like the sizing and everything. Because if you're in a 5-foot square and you're moving out of it, I think
Well,
it's different
the
than if you're
way-
moving through it.
The way the thorn wall is worded isn't about squares. It's for every 1 foot you would move, it costs 4 additional feet.
Yeah,
So
but like
it wouldn't affect his size because he still has to cover those 5 feet, and each one of those costs 4 additional feet. So each one of those counts as 5 feet.
yeah,
Each foot of it.
but like if you're
But now it's difficult terrain, so now it all costs double that.
yeah, my question is the through part.
Yeah.
It's like
Well,
you're in
and
it.
the
moving
damage
through
is
it.
if you enter it or end your turn in it.
Yeah, he will also take the damage if he ends his turn.
Yeah,
But he's
So
not
if
going to take
he's-
it for entering because he's just in it.
He's-
But I don't think he
can't-
can move
won't
out
take
of it.
No, he won't take it for entering it for the first time in the round. That's a
yeah.
moot point because he's already in it. But if he ends his turn in it, he takes the damage. He still gets to save, but
So this is
He
the
takes the
question:
damage.
What if he was like Pusto, and Pusto was here, and he wanted to move here? Would that be considered moving through the wall if he started in it?
I guess I'd probably count that as half of a space because you started in it.
Mm-hmm.
So that'd be 2.5 feet.
Why don't we
Which-
let's do that as the compromise, because I feel like it's sort of hard. It's sort of like if I were like exactly in the middle or like in the middle of this bit, it would be that'd be the situation.
But
I'm
he's
gonna
still
say
got to
it's
get his
gonna-
back half through it. So I think
yeah,
Yeah.
he's still in it, so it doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
So I think
he's
what
still
we'll
gotta
do is we'll
cover the
have
full
him
space.
we'll have him crawl. I think I'll have him. What I'm going to do is I'm going to say he's only half. He's basically like it's a half space to move backwards. So he's going to move up and out, and that's all he can do for his move. That would be like his entire dash because he has a climb speed, and so he's just climbing the walls out of the thorns. That would be that. I think that's going to be, to me, the fairest way to like
Yeah, that makes
adjudicate
sense.
him being
Sure.
in the thorns. He has to get completely out of that pit, but now he's stuck.
Yeah.
All right.
It does break line of sight also.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, true. Yeah. So he's like just cussing. Ah, fucking
He's
shit.
just on the other side. Yeah.
And so that'll be his entire action because he can't do anything because he had to use all that. But that is his turn. So that'll bring us to Farrell.
Does that mean that we can't see him now?
Yes.
Correct.
Ooh, yeah, I guess so.
Well,
It
that
does.
sucks.
But you know, the room is only so big. So being a sorcerer, I think you can, kind of calculate
Yeah,
with a chance of missing.
I would say that if you have like an area of effect spell, you could cast it without any problem. And if you have like a spell that you're gonna like shoot, we could just say like I could say because like it's thorns, it's line of sight's broke. Well, I'm gonna say if you have a target, you can't do it unless you have like a feature. But area of effect would be acceptable.
Okay, here's a fireball. Here's a fireball.
Oh god.
You knew this was coming, right, Winston? Like we've been
Yeah.
talking about this.
So-
Jesus Christ.
All right, fling the fireball at him. What level of fireball?
Third.
Okay.
We really said Set's a bitch.
Oh my gosh. I'm never underestimating a party again.
Party of
extra-
sorcerers.
Another crocodile comes up.
We had 3 sorcerers that didn't do much until now, and now we're gonna have fun.
We did a
That's
lot.
true.
How-
That's true.
Speak
You
for
did.
yourself.
You
I did a
did. I
lot.
did. You're right. I didn't do shit until now. I'm gonna be honest.
So you nail him with that fireball and it burst up. But you get the sense that you don't really know what happened on the other side of the wall, but you get the sense that you didn't hear a scream of pain or like any reactions to what happened.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. All right, and then you moving?
Yeah, in case
All right.
he has some area of effect to it.
Sure. All right, Morrissey.
All right. Well, I'm gonna play this like a DCC game. Jumping in.
Jumping in the pit?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
I'm
So how
looking for
tall
that
is the-
sweet release that I felt just a little while ago?
How tall is the wall of thorns?
10 feet high.
Oh, I can't get over that.
You can get under it. Because this pit is like 20 feet deep, I think. So I would argue that if it's coming through, unless the whole point is like, unless you're trying to say that it was like on the ground 10 feet, I kind of interpret it as like almost like a straight line across.
Yeah,
Is
that's
he
basically.
taller than 10 feet? Can we see him over the wall now?
Oh, you know what? He's a large creature, so yeah, right?
Oh, okay. So if I could see him, like this is the wall of thorns, and I can see him over the wall of thorns, then I would do something different then.
Yeah, I think you can. I think you could see him over the wall of thorns.
So his 3
yeah.
heads are just.
Just barely, yeah.
So I could see if the fireball did any damage to him then.
Yeah, I did nothing to him.
It did nothing. Okay.
I'm gonna wing 2 hand axes at him.
Okay, go for it.
So
Okay,
reckless.
got it. So
No,
you got
reckless
advantage?
is only melee, isn't it?
I think that sounds maybe right. Let's see.
Yeah, I got it right here. Oh, I thought I had it right here. Reckless.
No,
is-
just attacks.
Okay, well then I will.
Or at least on your
reckless.
sheet. Go for it.
Okay.
No, damn it. Melee weapon attacks. Sorry.
Oh, is it? Okay.
When you make your first attack, it gets you advantage on melee attacks.
Okay.
That's silly. You would have missed anyways. They both missed.
Okay.
So axe swings over and then he just kind of bites it out of the air. And the heads are like fighting over it.
That's it. No.
Okay.
All right.
Cool. Marzipan.
Hello. I'm gonna just try to ice knife him.
Go for it. What level ice knife?
3rd.
Go for it. I can't
3rd.
believe you
Fuck
guys
it.
did this.
Shit. Wait.
That's the attack roll. So the attack misses, but I think there's an area of effect after that.
There is.
And he would do that
explodes.
with disadvantage.
That is the DC 16 dexterity, yes.
And he will fail.
Okay, so I need to do the 66. Is that what it is?
1d6 for each
3.
level above.
So you cast a
1d6
third,
for so it's
so total is 3d6s, right?
3d6. Thank you. Yes.
Got it.
It would be 4 because you cast it at 3rd level.
Why did that happen? Hold on.
All right, I'll save you the
Okay.
trouble. It doesn't do anything to him.
Yeah,
Okay,
I didn't
thank
think
you.
it was.
Okay.
So he resists the ice. He just like it shatters. You see it spray out everywhere. He doesn't dodge it. Doesn't even try. He just stands there and just like
Okay.
no damage to him beyond the horrible pain of thorns you've done to him.
Got it.
All right. Any movement?
Oh, I still have. Hold on. Trying to figure out how to. I'm trying to move over here, but I'm on.
Oh, you gotta.
Measuring, I don't-
Yeah, you have to switch back the little head if you're on the
I
little
have both
measuring.
of them highlighted for some reason.
Oh, interesting. Maybe because you put the. I know what it was. You put
The head
uh,
and the little box, the square thing
yeah.
on the
Oh,
right.
thank you. Okay.
You can
There we
pick.
go.
You can pick
Yeah,
one
that's
thing
it,
in each
that's it.
category. Each roll.
That's what it
Okay.
is. Yep. Thanks, Ed.
I'm gonna just go over here. Over here. But that is it for me.
Okay. Cool. Drax, you're up.
Okay, Winston, can I kind of assess what type of resistance or immunity this Makura, the dude, has based on what I've observed to this point?
I'll tell you what. I'll let you do it as just like you've seen it twice now. Give me an Arcana check, and I want to see, depending on the scale of the check, I'll give you information. You definitely know for sure that he resisted that fire and that ice. However, he did not resist your earlier ice spell at all.
Then I'll confidently say, "Oh, you cannot stop me." And so I will upcast a. Let me see. Yeah, I will cast a 3rd level ice knife as well.
All right.
Oh, try to say his name again.
Makura.
Did Drax just see a 3rd level ice knife do nothing?
Yeah, you did just see a 3rd level ice knife not do anything.
So you might not think a 3rd level ice knife is going to be very effective.
Or he
No,
might.
I think it will be.
Okay.
Because that's my,
All
I
right.
think
Yeah.
that's my specialty. But if I'm wrong, I'm dead wrong. I'm gonna go with it.
Gotcha.
That's true. That's right. So you throw that ice knife and explodes. He doesn't try to dodge it. It just shatters. Not even do the saving throw. It does no damage to him.
Okay, even with my, it just still doesn't. Okay, well, it was worth a shot.
Well, let me look at the language exactly. Is it overcome resistances?
No, well, let me see. Let me read it. Okay, so features.
Roll
Meta-
damage or spell you cast. Okay.
It says that it spells you cast ignore resistance to cold damage.
Yeah,
that's what it
okay.
says.
That is not applicable to the situation.
Okay. Was worth
But
a
yeah,
try.
you cast and just and like you could feel Makura getting a little more confident as you nuked him with your powerful spells. And now it seems like he's got a little bit of juice and he's starting to get kind of antsy. Pusto.
Right. Well, I guess I'll get up. So the ice storm is gone, right? So it's not difficult terrain anymore
Oh, I don't know. Does that last for one turn only?
until your next turn.
Yes.
Okay.
So just right at this moment goes away. Yeah.
Got it.
All right. I'm gonna shoot at him with my plain old-fashioned crossbow.
Oh, that crit just slipped right away. That'll miss.
Then I'm gonna move down to here.
No.
What? And Farrell yells at me. I'll take a step back. And then I will get large.
Okay.
And this time
We
I'm
are
going to try to
going to
remember.
get large.
This time I'm going to try to remember all the things that comes with, like the bonus damage and advantage
Oh, you
on
weren't doing
strength
the
checks.
You want to do the bonus
God. I
I
damage?
wasn't doing any
Oh,
of that.
no.
I was just big.
Oh my god! I thought that was the whole. That's the whole thing you were doing for damage. It's so hilarious. It was just good damage.
It
Yeah.
allowed me to grapple the huge things.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That was valuable. Yeah.
But I should have been making those checks at advantage too, and I wasn't.
That's hilarious.
So yeah, I totally wasted it.
All right.
Not
So then
this
that'll.
time.
I can end concentration on this thing anytime too. So if we feel it would be better without the wall, I can drop the wall.
So yeah, I'm gonna do that, but I'm gonna be up one so that I am not right in front of Farrell because he yelled at me.
Yeah. Are you dropping the wall? You said.
No, I said I can drop the wall. No, Winston, I did not say I am dropping the wall. I said I can drop the wall.
All right.
I know he
So
can
then-
get the job, but can he do the job?
All right. Makura is going to take a step back, and then he's going to long jump over this wall because he has
sure is.
a strength of 18, so he can jump, I believe, 23 feet. Which we said it was how far?
But his height is limited to 3 plus his strength modifier. He can only clear 7 feet.
Oh, by the strength modifier. Okay, my bad. You're right.
The distance is strength score. Height is
Yep.
modifier.
So he
Oh,
can
that's
jump
too
at
bad.
that wall of thorns like one of those Velcro walls.
And that would be really funny, and I want him to do it.
Yeah,
really
it's
funny, and I hope he
too
doesn't.
bad. That's too bad. I misread it. Okay, so he won't do that then. So what is he going to do? I know what he's going to do. He's going to use his ability. He is going to use an ability I didn't even put on his sheet because I thought I would never use it.
His ability is cry like a little baby boy.
He's not going to cry like a baby boy, but he is going to snap his fingers and he's very mad. But he's going to cast a spell. So I'm casting a spell. Sorcerers. If you wanna do anything.
Counterspell. Counterspell.
Counterspell, what?
Okay. What spell slot?
I don't have any spell slots.
I can only do it at third. I burn my 4th level, so
Yeah,
actually, that's
it
not
fails.
true.
Oh.
Fails?
Dang it! I shouldn't have told you that because you're gonna do something.
No, I was gonna say I'm not sure I can use now sorcery point to get that. So either way, I would gonna cast it at third. I don't think even if I wanted to upcast it, I would have had to.
Converting sorcery points is a bonus action, so you can't do it as a reaction.
Exactly. So either
Got
way,
it.
I
Yep.
was gonna cast it at third. So I'll cast it because otherwise it's not fair.
Fair enough.
And it will not work. But cast.
It will fail, and what will happen is a bunch of snakes are going to fall out of the ceiling. And I literally
Right
not
into the
even,
thorn wall.
yeah, some will fall on the thorn wall. I'm going to be completely fair. We're going to because they're going to fall evenly. 8 will fall on your side, and 8 will fall on my side, and we'll say we'll say 6 fall on your side, 6 on my side, and then 4 fall into the thorns and instantly die because there's no chance
Fair
in
enough.
hell that they would live through that.
Do you want me to roll the damage?
Yeah, roll the damage just for fun. Let's see this.
Just roll the damage for shit and also gigs.
All right.
I have to find it.
Oh man,
I
these
just like
things are
watching all the
huge.
dice fall. Oh God.
The person who wrote this is a crazy person. It's like-
He's been
I'm
on the
just kidding.
channel. We can call him on it next time.
that's true. Chris Doyle, you are a madman. He did not foresee this. I will tell you that. Okay, so I'm gonna bring in a bunch of these snakes real quick. Hold on a second. But yeah, go ahead and cast the damage for fun if you didn't do it already. Oh my gosh.
There's 8 of these on each side.
There's like a way to like duplicate things? Damn it. Okay.
Yeah, you copy and paste. Yeah.
Can I?
Yeah.
Oh, I can. Yep. Boop, boop,
Put them
boop,
all
boop.
on me.
This is there's not enough room for this. I'm just gonna say they just all fall all over the place, and then there'll be some over here too. This is what it says in the module.
I think he wants to recreate the Indiana Jones feel, right? Where you're just in a pit of, by design, you're in a pit of snakes.
That's right. Why did it have to be snakes?
Start biting snake heads off.
Yeah, these guys aren't too tough. I'll give the melee people something to do while you guys try to figure out what's happening. Okay, cool. So that said, let me roll the snakes in. Doot, 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 doot. That's his turn. And that brings us to Feral.
So there's a snake right in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like a huge snake like it shows in the...
Yeah, it says a giant poisonous snake. That's what it is.
Yep.
That sucks. I had a big plan, but then you screwed it all up. How dare you?
I
Adapt!
apologize.
Okay.
I had a big plan too.
Yeah.
It would have been like
giant
Apologize.
poisonous snakes are only medium sized.
Oh, well, why did it come in as giant?
I don't know.
What happened, Foundry? What's wrong with you? Getting it all messed up. Oh, wait, that is no, that's wrong.
No, that's right.
Okay.
No, it is not right. Those are large.
Those are large.
Okay, so we're sure it's medium.
Yes,
Yes.
I'm looking
Okay,
at
great.
I had a
Then I'm
memory
gonna-
of
They
it
should-
not being that big, so I.
They should not be the same size as Pusto. They should be the same size as the rest of us.
All right, here's what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna just gonna.
Shouldn't have checked. That was bad form, but
More snakes.
Yeah.
More snakes. More snakes. More snakes.
I literally didn't have them in here just because it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I had 6, right?
It's 200 snakes.
Yeah, it was like too many, but now it's okay. It's fine. So all these
Now
snakes
it's-
come flying
Now
out.
it seems great.
A couple extra snakes.
Now it seems entirely necessary.
All right. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, wait, hold on.
Jesus.
There we go. All right, go for it. Feral, do stuff.
I will. I'll cast Dissonant Whisper on the one in front of me.
he can run right into the wall of thorns.
No, he won't run right into the wall. He'll just run away.
He'll slither down and under, and he'll be sneaky. Okay, so this whispers. We're having a saving throw. There it is. Okay. Fails, takes 7 points of damage, and will slither away from you. That's force move. I don't think that gets the opportunity attacks. Okay.
It does actually.
Oh, it does.
Because Dissonant Whispers specifies they have to use their reaction to move on their own. It's not forced movement.
It's not force movement. Okay, then go ahead and take a swipe at that snake if you want. And that'll hit, and you kill it. Like, roll the damage for fun. You slice the thing in half.
It dies.
Oh, there's not an extra d6 because it's the giant thing only works on my turn for one attack. But I got to remember.
Oh, interesting. Cool. All right. So, Feral, anything else?
New bonus actions. Can I use my telekinetic ability to shove the one that's beside me?
Yeah. Is it a saving throw or something?
Yeah, DC is 17 strength.
Strength?
Throw. Yeah.
Yeah. So you use your mind, and you're just like, damn these snakes, and it fails, and it gets shoved. Right next to you, Drax.
Thank you, guys.
Hey, no worries. As long as they're not near me.
I forgot to put
That's
these
it for
things in
me.
the. These are not in the combat tracker because I'm foolish. Okay, that's great. Let me roll these snakes in. I only rolled the one that I copied. Doot 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 doot. And Morsi, you're up. Actually, I'm sorry. This snake get its turn first. He can't do anything, so then it's your turn, Morsi.
Okay.
All these motherfucking snakes in this motherfucking temple.
I'm gonna swing at this guy with my battle axe. I will be using reckless.
Okay. That'll be
Uh,
good. Attack with advantage. That will miss.
Okay.
That misses.
I will attack again.
Also with advantage. That hits. And I think that's going to be bad news for the snake.
Let's hope so.
Ooh, that is
Plus 2 more.
plus 2. Which snake was that? The one next to you?
Yeah.
I got to play by the rules. There's 1 hit point left.
All right. That's what it is.
It is what
And
it is.
that's all I got.
All right. Marzipan, you're flying, right?
Yeah.
The snake is going to slither up to Morrissey. And it's going to
Why
take a
wouldn't
bite. All right, here comes the attack. It probably won't even hit you. 18.
18 does it.
Why has it got a versatile? Thanks, next to fight. Okay, so here comes the normal bite. It's 7 points, and then you can make a Constitution saving throw. I'll just roll it
I'm
for
raging, so that's 3, right?
Yes, that's right. It's 3 points. No, 4 points. Rounds up,
Okay. And then Constitution save.
and you made the save. So that is good news for you. And no, it's actually not so good news. You take half damage.
Oh, okay.
So all right,
So
cool.
what is the poison damage on that?
It's not too bad. Wait, that's not right. I'm sorry. It's under versatile. It is going to be 5 points.
Okay. All right.
And then Marzipan.
I have an idea. So I can fly up and over the thorn wall, yes?
Yes.
Okay. We're gonna fly to about here.
Oh,
And
Marzipan.
I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Okay.
Oh, you can push it into the wall.
I sure am. So he needs to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. What level is this?
I guess what levels do
First.
I have left? Fuck it, it's gonna be third.
Okay. And it's
No,
each creature,
no, you know
right?
what? No. Sorry, first. I cast it originally at first. I'm gonna keep it at first. We're gonna go first.
Okay. And it affects every creature in a 15-foot cube originating on you,
Yep.
so it's going to be these snakes as well, right?
Yep. Anything from a 15-foot cube.
Okay. All right. So, one of the snakes failed. I don't remember which one it was. We'll just, damn it. There'll be 2 snakes that fail.
Okay.
And Makura does not seem affected by it.
Okay. Not even the push?
Nothing. He just stands there, and it's like the magic almost like ripples around him.
Okay, can
When you cast
I like roll an Arcana check to try to figure out like what the deal is there?
Yeah, with advantage.
Okay.
I think I figured it out, but Pusto doesn't give a shit.
Holy shit! Okay.
He
I got a
seems to
20.
have some limited immunity to magic.
Okay. And I can't tell like with a 20, I can't tell like what the limit is.
3rd level or lower, he's immune to.
Gotcha. Okay, I am gonna roll the damage for the
Yeah.
unless you say the snakes die in the
No,
thorns.
well, how much damage would it be? It might not kill them. The
12.
2 that were pushed, not only did
Well,
they died, they super died.
they super
So-
extra mega died.
They super
so
extra
it's-
mega died.
So it's 12.
And the other one takes 6.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to use up the rest of my sorcery points to restore my 4th level spell slot.
Okay.
Nice.
I see what you're doing. Exciting. All right.
Yes,
so
sir.
that brings us to the snake. You're flying up, so the snake can't get you. It's scared because you heard it, so it's gonna go away.
I didn't kill it.
No, that one had 11 points, so it did 6 to
Okay.
it. And then Drax, you're up.
Oh, that's right. I took half.
Okay, Drax is gonna expand 4 of the 5 remaining sorcery points to replenish his 4th level slot.
Okay.
So I think converted to a point. So basically, I use 4, right? And I'm left with 1, and that should give me back a 4th level. Even though right now it's okay, I can actually force it to have. Okay, so I will cast another Ice Storm as an action.
Oh, okay. Now this is gonna hit anybody in there, right?
Yes, I do have. Okay, I'm gonna cast it this way. Pusto, you have to forgive me. Oh, shoes. There is also.
I don't
my
have to do shit, man.
Okay, there's no way I can. Oh, no, I guess I could cast it this way. Yeah, I'll cast it this way. It doesn't matter. However, I do have. Let me see if it costs 1, because I do have Careful Spell. Let me see if it costs only 1. Yeah, you add 1 spell and surgery point and choose a number of those whose application modifier minimum 1. So then let me retcon this. Can I retcon the place measuring tape?
Yeah.
I actually have to retcon what I did. Ed pointed this out, but he's right. It takes 6 sorcery points to restore a fourth level spell slot. I thought it was 1 per, but it's 6 total to restore a 4th level.
Then I can't do it. It's a good thing that you told me, because basically I thought it was 4 for 4, but I only have 5. So I cannot restore a 5th level. So what I have to do is let me retcon everything, okay? I have to convert spell slots into sorcery points first. So
that's a bonus action.
That's a bonus?
Okay, can I also do that?
I'm sorry for the confusion. Okay.
No, it's okay. It's so funny. It's like sorcerers are like weird, like
yeah,
I
we
don't
have
know, like
to
have an
go
abacus.
backwards first.
So
okay, so I want to restore 2 of my sorcery points by spending
all right,
a 1st level spell slot.
I'm gonna trust you to do whatever you want to do, but it is a bonus action to do that. Okay.
Yes, so I'm using my bonus action to do that. I have no more 1st level spell slots, but I do have.
So how does it work, Paige? If you burn a 1st level spell slot, how many?
You get 1. You get 1 per 1 going when you're converting into sorcery points, but converting the other way takes.
Oh, is it not the other way?
There's a table.
So if I convert a 2nd level, I get 2. That's what you're saying?
Yep.
Okay, so I'll convert a 2nd level slot into 2 sorcery points, and that is gonna give me. So I had 5, so it's gonna give me back 7, and so with the 7, then I can convert 6 of those in a 4th level thing. But that's gonna take my action at this point, right?
No,
no,
it's gonna have to be next turn.
Okay.
Yeah, you only have 1 bonus action.
Okay, so that's what I did. I burned a 2nd level spell slot for 2 sorcery points, and then I only have my action, right? And with my action, what I'm gonna do is I have plenty of target around me, so I will do a.
Man, the 3 sorcerer party against a thing with magic immunity is rough.
I know.
It is.
I looked at that last night. That's why I started saying you might want to have some backup characters. I think it's actually turned out fine, but
yeah. So I cast Mirror Image myself. I'm giving myself the maximum protection.
Got it.
And that's all my turn. Sorry for the long.
No worries. Sorcerers are weird, and it's our first. I think it's one of our.
I've never played a sorcerer before. So
yeah, y'all are doing great. So this snake is going to see you turn into like a crazy mirror person, Drax, and it's going to go ahead and take its attack at you. And I think it has to like roll a d4 or something, or there's some concept.
Roll a d20.
Okay, that's right. So it does hit. I'm assuming.
Wait a second. So the 2 things at play. There's the mirror image, and I have the cloak of displacement. So no matter what is throwing at disadvantage. But I have 3 duplicates. You must roll a 6 or higher to change. Tell me.
Yeah. So before it even attacks Drax, it has to roll the d20 to see if it hits him or a duplicate.
Okay, so I first start with the d20. Okay, I thought I did that after whether I hit. Okay, so
because we haven't complicated things enough.
I know. 18 means I hit you or don't hit you.
With 3 duplicates on an 18, it hits a duplicate.
Got it. Okay. But then that duplicate is displaced.
And that duplicate has an AC of 10 plus Drax's Dex modifier.
So it's
Jesus Christ.
And if it gets
12.
hit, it's destroyed.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that happened because I rolled 19
Yeah.
and 18.
Yeah.
exactly.
One of your
So
duplicates is destroyed.
now I have 2 duplicates. Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Second
It's
snake
Such
is
a
gonna
complicated spell.
do nothing. I know it's okay. It's awesome. I love it. So then Pusto, you're sitting there, you're giant, you're hanging over this pit. Lots of crazy shit's happening all around you.
Oh,
Snakes
there's a
falling.
goddamn snake behind me. I'm going to step back to here and attack a snake.
All right, go for it. That's a hit, and I'm certain it's gonna die, but let's just see if you just have the worst luck ever. It dies.
And then I'm going to attack the other snake.
Okay. That hits. And just again, you have to have a bad roll. Well, you did, but you do have your Giant's Might.
Yeah, I'm going to add the D6 to that one.
That kills it. You chop those 2 snakes up. Anything
And
else?
then I'll step back over by the wall.
All right.
And it's another large creature looking over the wall at the other large creature.
I was gonna try
Man, I
to
wish I
drag.
had reach.
I know, right? Actually, I think Makura might have reach, but that's fine. Whatever. You can't get through the thing. I was gonna have him jump off the altar to try to like get height, but now he sees this little flying creature buzzing about,
Hey, what's up? Get at me.
and so he's gonna come over, and it's gonna be a scary time. But I think it's gonna
If
be
I
okay.
go out like this, that's chill as hell.
Super
Let's
chill.
fucking go.
All right, here we go. So it is going to attack you 4 times. The first time it's
Yep.
going to take its mace axe. It's like this big halberd thing and just swing and try to knock you out of the air.
I don't think I have any way to counter anything, so.
Okay. This could be a problem. Well, it'll be okay. You got Pusto right there.
That hits
17?
me. Yeah.
Okay. And so this will be a normal hit for 17 points total. Some of that's piercing, some of it's bludgeoning, or some of it's slashing, some of it's bludgeoning. Does it make any difference to you?
No.
Okay.
Not even
Give
a
me,
little bit.
give me your Constitution saving throw for your concentration saving throw.
What do I roll for that?
Roll unless you have anything special. You just roll Constitution saving,
Okay.
and that's your. It's keeping concentration. I think you have to with 17. I think you should roll 10 or higher.
Okay.
Okay, and you
I
do.
did.
So your thorns are up still. And then the mouths. So then these 3 mouths you saw kind of like snapping at the axes are going to come
Yep.
try to bite you. So the first
Yep.
one was going to try to bite. Oh, it has the description in there. That spoils everything. Ooh, that's good. That's
Big
good.
whip!
Big whiff. Nothing bad happens. Here comes the second one.
But just to be honest, I think you have a reroll, Winston. I'm not telling you to use it.
I
I'm
do.
gonna fucking kill you.
I am
won't use
an
it.
I am
I will
an
Shut
save
your
it.
hole.
I'll save it for Pusto because I'm going to need it for Pusto. All right, so 19. That bite hits.
I'm
Okay.
going to use my reaction to make it hit one of the snakes on that side.
Okay, so he
So it's
bites
going to
the
hit
snake.
this snake instead.
Okay, gotcha. So he will bite the snake, and you see it chomp down. It only does 5 points of damage, but then that actually kills the snake. But then you see the snake turn into stone and shatter into a
Nice.
million pieces, and then it's going to
Nice.
try to bite you again,
Do it.
and it will be a 26 hits
Yep.
for sure. And so here comes the damage. So the bite is only 7 points of damage, but you are now grappled, I think. Actually, no, you're not grappled.
That's not what
I
it
think it's just
says. That's not what it says.
Yeah, but you do have to succeed on a DC 13 Constitution saving throw. So first of all, I need your concentration saving throw. So give me a concentration check. This is 4 keeping the thorns up.
Concentration.
Okay,
Thorns are
the
up.
thorns are up. Now do it for the petrification.
I didn't roll.
Okay.
Nice.
You see, you saved the petrification. So just it's like snapping at you. Your friends are helping you. You're dodging, and then you get this one big bite out of you. But it's enough that you are able to hold on to things.
I've made it this far, Makura, you son of a bitch.
You son of.
It's like, stop saying my name.
Fuck you.
I'm embarrassed
Makura.
of it. Use my middle
Fuck
name.
you, Makura.
And then Farrell, it's your turn.
Okay, so did anybody share the information about the 4th level spell?
I would
Cast
say
your
yes.
spells bigger and stronger.
Yeah,
and I'll get it.
I think you've seen us kind of, think about that.
I yelled something about it.
All right, I will trust my compatriots. And I will cast
I will say
Fireball right there
I-
at 4th level.
one question.
Sorry,
I didn't.
are you gonna
I
hit
didn't.
me with it?
Hold on
Yeah.
a second. Hold on.
And me.
Hold on, real quick. I do need to say one more thing too. You are actually grappled. I didn't put that in the description
Okay.
for the petrifying bite, but it does. You
So
are
I can't move
grappled.
is basically what it
Yeah.
comes down to, right?
Sorry. Yeah, that's my
Okay.
bad. Okay. So wait. So now let's go back to the friendly fireball.
Just
so...
to be clear, you're hitting 2 of your friends
You might
with
be.
the 4th
You might
level
be.
fireball.
I would try not to hit Pesto. I might have put it a little too far forward.
Okay. So do you want to? You can place it.
Yeah,
You can place it to where like it's a fireball, right?
yeah.
You could place it like where it just sort of
Well,
catches.
just one
Makura.
back from where you were. It's gonna
Yeah, just
get him.
one back right there.
Yeah.
Or you maybe if you put it at the top, you could get him and a bunch of snakes and not anybody else.
Yeah, I would entertain the idea of it if you like put it here and like you would have a sense of the space enough that you could probably, well, I don't know, is that possible? Let's see.
Yeah, I would love it if it didn't hit me.
I think you could do that. I think that would be acceptable to me as a fireball.
But
Yeah,
then
but-
I'm gonna hit.
Yeah, it's
our
gonna get more
sleeping guy.
say. Yeah.
But if you moved it to if you move it here, it's not gonna hit either of them.
All right, I appreciate you even noticing.
Right there.
Okay,
Yeah. So
I'll
you can
allow this. I'll
you
allow
can
it.
hit only him. And
And this is-
4
And the
snakes.
and the snakes, yeah. There's
And it's a
3
4th
snakes
level fireball.
and a 4th level fireball, yeah.
Okay. So saving throw is a disadvantage because you said his name. I rolled 19. I think it still saves.
Yep.
Probably say.
So let's see the damage.
And I'm assuming the snakes are just gonna get destroyed.
I'm not even. Yeah, the snakes die
The
instantly.
snakes are dead.
All right, so that's 16.
Yep.
Ooh, pretty good. Oh my gosh, this is. I'm sorry, y'all. This is crazy. Okay, so then let's go ahead and move on to the next one, which is the next snake, and this snake is going to attack you, Morrissey.
Why wouldn't it?
Yeah, why wouldn't it? You're a healthy looking target, so
Yeah.
it'll go ahead and take a
So
bite.
those 4 snakes up there are dead, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, these ones are dead, right? What about these guys? These guys get hit?
Yep.
8's
Yeah, they
missing.
did.
I think
Both
so.
of you did.
There's only one left as far as I can
Okay,
tell.
8 misses.
One on each side of the.
Yeah, there's one
Wall.
on each side. There's one down by
Okay.
Makura over here.
I'm glad I had these snakes. They did a lot of work. So that brings us to you, Morrissey. You're up.
Fucking snake.
I don't know.
Just say it's my turn. Just say it's my turn.
Here we go.
Yeah, you hit it and you obliterate it. I'm certain. Oh, actually, just barely. Oh no, you had the rage. Yeah, totally
Yeah,
dead.
it's
Super
14.
dead. Anything else?
Yeah, maybe. Can I slide underneath the wall of thorns?
You can if you go in the pit.
Hmm.
You could also just try to push through it. You are a barbarian. You could maybe survive.
Maybe.
No, I'm not going to do that. I am going to, if you allow me to rip a patch off of my coat.
That's an action, but I just want to see what happens anyway. So I'm gonna say that like you just have this like.
I'm not going to throw it. I just
inspiration.
want to pull. I just want to.
Okay,
pull
you can rip it
whatever-
off and know what it's gonna be, but you can't
Yep.
use it yet. I'll
Yep.
tell you that. All
Okay.
right. just for fun. It is 10 gems worth 100 gold pieces each.
Oh, great.
What the hell is this bag? I mean,
There's
this
a bunch of gems.
is
Okay.
this your rare item? This is uncommon.
Yes,
You can make so much money off this thing.
you can, but you also can get just like a goat. You know.
Yeah.
Like
We can get a
9
dog,
horses.
a rowboat, potion of healing.
I mean, it's
This is
pretty
fucking
cool.
amazing.
It's really cool.
All right, that brings us to Marzipan. It is your turn. You are grappled in one of the mouths.
I do
Um,
believe I can still cast spells, correct?
Yes, you can. You have no. You just can't move
I
unless
don't
you
give a
break.
shit. I'm gonna cast a 4th level Thunder Wave.
Here we go.
Unless he has the somatic component.
That's well. I think grapple. You could still
No,
move
grapple
your
doesn't.
hands
That
around.
doesn't matter.
Okay.
Grapple
Yeah,
just,
I would
just
say.
makes you
Doesn't
not
matter
able to
anyways.
move.
Yeah, it's way less cool than I think it should be. All right, here comes a saving throw. It is a disadvantage.
DC
Makura.
It
16.
burns up your action economy, though.
That's true, it does.
That's the big thing.
Eat my
He-
fucking farts, Makura.
He fails.
You're out of the grapple.
So you're out of the grapple. You do 15 points
And
of
he's
damage.
thrown into the wall!
and
He's
thrown
pushing
into
the
the wall.
fucking wall!
So he's thrown into the thorns. I think this may do it, but let's see what the damage is. Because you could roll
Scroll all the
bad.
way back up. Hold on. Where is it?
78.
Yeah, it's 78. So you could just roll
I
78.
found it.
All right, roll it. That's so much damage.
It's more than 7.
It's 12.
Oh,
Oh, it's
wow.
78 piercing and 78 slashing.
So 14, yeah.
No, it's
Oh,
78
wow.
slashing when entering the wall. So,
Oh.
it's
Oh,
30.
so it rolled everything. So that's, yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, that makes more sense now.
Well, I don't think it matters. I mean, it mattered for like earlier. But
It mattered for earlier, so there was like
It's-
there was like a weird.
I was like,
I didn't
man,
realize
that's
it
a
was doing
fucking
that.
amazing spell. That's okay. Both of those would have killed him with what he had left, and that was my fault for not even noticing it. So what's going to happen is this, and it's also 1:40 Central, so it's way past our time. So you blast him off, and you say, "Eat my farts," and this thunder wave just explodes out. This little snake goes
You say
flying.
My farts.
The snake is incinerated in the blast and hits the thorns. And this hits, Makura hits, and you see him look, and like you can see like this confused, disappointed sort of ennui settles over his face as,
I know,
or
brother.
faces, as
I
like
thought
his
she was in
life,
the double birds.
everything he wanted, he's killed by these fucking adventurers. That's what happens. No one will even know his story, and he just gets broken up on this thorn wall.
I'll tell people all about you, but I can't remember your name.
And as he crashes the thorn walls, the thorns shake, and you'll see that it rips open this tapestry, and there's a door behind it. And there's actually another crocodile guy.
Oh,
We're not gonna
God.
do any fight.
I noticed that he was the lesser son of Set, so I imagine that there's a lot more to this place.
So there's this other crocodile guy, and he's sitting on a throne that looks identical to the throne you saw in the very beginning, but it's way smaller. And he's like a way smaller version of the thing you saw in the beginning. And he suddenly looks really nervous.
Oh man, you just man behind the curtain does.
He's like, see, the thing is, Makura was a big asshole, and so I was trying to convince you to kill him. I'm the one that told you his name. Please don't kill me. I have money. I can give you stuff. And he starts pleading
I'm
for
gonna
his
hit
life.
him.
I don't even have his stat block in here. I'm just going to say if you want to fight him, you'll kill him.
I don't want to necessarily kill him. I'm gonna hit him though.
You can knock him
Just slap
unconscious.
him a little.
He's a were crocodile, so he's like he's a person crocodile. you knock
hit
him
him a little
unconscious
so
and
we
he
can-
turns back into a person. He's like wearing tattered robes.
Man,
And,
that's
Around
some
a
weird
little so we
shit.
can take him back to town.
Yeah, if we had more time, we'd get more into this. But basically, this guy was behind all the illusions and everything, and he was trying to get you to kill Makura because Makura was taking over the temple, and he was actually a son of Set, not a son of Sobek. And so a little bit of politics there. We had no time for, and I don't think anyone in this party cared about it. Like the goblins could care less. You find that all the gold has been melted by all the fireballs. I'm just kidding.
I'll just pull some off my pad.
Whatever.
Yeah, that's right. Your patch turns into gems, and there's nothing cool in here, but it's a ton of gold. And I'm gonna say like you'll find another couple thousand bits of gold that are survivable. You know that have made it. You'll find a lot of dead bodies. You'll find a couple prisoners that were held in some location that I don't have on here, but let's just pretend. And the prisoners are Fion,
Yeah.
Nalthor, Silvertongue, and On. These are your backup characters.
Oh man!
There you go. So you rescue them. They're saved from Makura. Yeah. So what had happened and I think maybe slightly got advantage on that Wall of Thorns, but just to put a bow on this is that creature can petrify you with 3 of the 4 attacks, and also is immune to magic.
Yeah.
And it's a 20 AC. So I was like, they're gonna definitely die. But you totally proved me wrong. You nailed it. That Wall of Thorns, with a little bit of luck and D&D Beyond Founder doing some stuff.
He could have shattered the absolute shit out of me.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
got lucky. How close did you
Yeah.
get to? You almost died. Holy shit! You
I
only had
sure
38
did.
hit points.
He only hit me once, and I only
Wow.
had 38 hit points.
Yeah, you would have definitely. What would have happened is you would have died. The thorns would have dropped, and he would have turned
Yeah.
right around and ran in, and you probably still could have killed him, but it would have been scary.
Yeah. Right.
What a fun group. So thanks you. So first of all, thank everybody. I know I apologize. We went almost an hour longer than I anticipated. Thank you all for hanging out. I know it's
Oh, it was fun.
crazy.
That's great.
Thanks to Goodman Games for letting us run this adventure. I had a lot of fun preparing it. Did not get everything in here that I wanted to, but it went pretty well. I don't know. Lots of crocodiles. It was fun. I enjoyed it, and I will tell you, I didn't cut much from the actual adventure. I was a little bit nervous about like, hey, is this gonna be too much? And the only thing I really cut was I did kind of hand wave the crocodiles, the zombie crocodiles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was it. Everything else, you guys you dealt with the 2 bridge guards. You did the crocodile like holy creature. You tricked him fairly. Is exactly what happened. Everything went really well. Even though y'all were playing a bunch of goblins and sorcerers and like kind of like sort
Idiots.
of strange. You're not idiots, but you know,
like murder
atypical.
hobo.
Some of us
kinda-
were idiots.
I'm
Atypical
definitely
creatures.
an idiot.
You played well. You actually played well with everything. You figured out the levers pretty quickly. You figured out the hand puzzle and everything, and you dealt with the Bahir, which is super scary. So they did really well. So anyways, that's it. It's been long, so I'm going to go ahead and shut off the stream. For those of you out in the audience, thank you for coming and hanging out. A non-Lone Ranger, that was, I appreciate the contributions and the advice for everything. Marzipan for the win, for sure. Really, everyone did great. I lots of great characters, lots of creative solutions. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. But I'm going to sign off. Please jump into our Discord. A couple things. Jump in the Discord if you haven't already. Come say hi, hang out. If you like the channel, like we're doing, you can subscribe. You can also support on the Patreon. Just basically goes towards supporting the owner of the channel, Alex, running more games and buying more modules and doing all those kinds of things. And then, of course, we are running Extra Life on the channel. I think our goal this year is 6,000 total. Last year, I think we beat that. Maybe it's 7,000 this year, but
Yeah, 'cause
we're doing a fun.
We did get the 7,000 last year, so
We
I
got
don't
the
know if
7,000
we
last
upped
year.
it.
Yeah, so we upped it. Okay, there we go.
I
So
don't know that,
come.
actually.
It's got a lot of fun. We do a lot of really cool stuff. I think almost everyone in here is running a game for us. So we got to get actually. I don't know. Paige, Percy, and Gabe. Have y'all run games on our channel yet?
No,
No.
yeah.
Okay.
It's a plan though. So
I have
I'm
never
gaining
DM'd in my
confidence.
life, so
Oh, you would be so good at it. You should do it. 100%.
I'm
100%.
a forever player. So
I'm a forever player.
That's okay. It's okay. So I mean, I like being forever players. I totally understand it, but I actually really enjoy playing probably more than DMing. But DMing is I don't know, something different. It's just nice. But yeah, thank you all players. Y'all are great, and I really, again, like I said, can't say enough about the crew in this game, sticking it out and just like rolling with things and just having fun with it. Like that makes go so long for making the game fun. So thank you all. Yeah, so let's do a raid. Who should we raid?
Lord
I think
Gazumba.
Alex said
Goodman Games is up.
Oh,
Goodman
Goodman
Games.
Games. Yeah, that's smart. So how do we do that? Okay, Alex did
Alex did it.
Okay. All right.
Got you
Thanks,
So
covered.
Alex.
signing
doing it.
off. Bye bye.